In season 30 at Canterbury Park, and they find stride beautifully from the sixth spot. Plain Talk ridden vigorously for early speed, trying to run away from 2 and 1, and it's hot between them. Inside of that, the Alligator Hunter, the favorite. Canterbury Park Immortality is prominent, but in a very tight spot. In fact, he just checked and lost a length and a half. The veteran Minister of Soul strolls up alongside. After that, C to Success. Then we come back to Excel. That one is second last, and Crocodile Hunter is 10 lengths from the lead. And as they head for home, we have a couple locked in battle in the first year 30 of racing at Canterbury Park. Plain Talk on the grind. Now, the Alligator Hunter gets out and he takes off. After that, we have Minister of Soul, and XL is widest of all. On the inside, making a late move is C to Success. The Alligator Hunter grinding, and the Alligator Hunter wins. Number one is number one in race one. And they're racing. Be a Bali, the Fargo Flash, broke in a tangle. Shortly after that, Pageant Perfect had to pinch way back to last. And Spoiled Brat, in search of 2 consecutive wins, takes the lead, tries to run away at 14 to 1. Run, Bambi, run. The favored filly revs up between them. And Twitter Traffic, a long shot on the 3 wide side. And that trio is 5 lengths clear from Dixie Girl 2. After that, it is Extra Indy. Then we come to Pageant Perfect, recovering nicely. Be a Bali is last and about 13 from the front. And the front belongs to Run, Bambi, run by a tenuous inch. That's it for Spoiled Brat, heading the wrong way. Outside of that, Twitter Traffic, far outside, Dixie Girl 2. Then even farther out, Extra Indy in between them, Pageant Perfect. And they're coming home now. Up goes Dixie Girl 2. After that, Run, Bambi, run. Twitter Traffic has been muted. Then we come to Extra Indy into the final football field. Dixie Girl 2 with an upset at 11 to 1. And it's a victory for new rider Franklin Ceballos. It's turf time, opening night at Canterbury Park, and they're racing. Brilliant commencing for the field, executed by our new starter, Oscar Quitos. And with 1 lap to go, we have a breakneck speed battle taking place. It is Papa Rizzo, that's 7, taking the lead. And the Papa tries to make them say uncle. Picks up the tempo, opens up by 2. After that, we come back to Kids Inheritance. The field's well strung out. They race in single file. In third is Star of Stars, 2.5 lengths from the lead. 5 lengths behind that to War Chest, biding the time. 9 out of it as the pace slows down. Overly Lucky's beginning to surge in from behind, and the one in last is Thick Haze. Thick Haze is 10 lengths rearmost, and they zing into the far turn. The first turf race of Canterbury Park's 30th live racing season, and Papa Rizzo and Guillermo Rodriguez trying to say adios. Papa Rizzo leads it by 2. In second, Kids Inheritance. Outside outside of that, Star of Stars. Then we come to Overly Lucky with that sustained move from the back of the pack. Right behind the leaders is War Chest, and after that is Thick K's, and they're coming home now. Papa Rizzo trying to make them all call him Daddy. Outside of that, Overly Lucky is attacking and doing so at 4-1. Inside of that, War Chest is closing fast, has to angle to the outside of that 7. Up goes Overly Lucky. Overly Lucky from War Chest to the line together. Overly Lucky in time. 3-8-4 in the race. And they're racing. Perfect beginning, and from the center, Big Pete tries to come up largely at 15-1. Shake Up on the outside, looking for a safe place to run. That one is 13-1, and 5 and 10 race out a length and a half, maybe 2 clear from Cal L. 2.5, 3 lengths after that is the Ghost to the inside of Total Surprise in the clear, and about 7 lengths from a pretty speedy early pace. Then it's Run Lee Run beginning to advance, about 4 lengths clear from Infinite Moro. Infinite Moro is a good 9 lengths from the lead, and now being passed by Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, and the Canuck's on the move to the inside. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, now just 5 lengths from the front. After that, the Frenchman Air, that one is wide and closing in. Then we come to Calzone, 9 lengths covers them off the far turn. Big Pete looking to come up big at a big price, and Big Pete handheld by Kelsey Har, still encountered by Shake Up. Outside of that, we have Cal L. Then on the wide side, Total Surprise. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, all dressed up with nowhere to go, right behind the leading 3. Then we come back a length and a half, maybe 2 to Ghost into the final furlong. Far outside, Total Surprise. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Air with a late charge. Big Pete. And it's wide open as they drive to the wire with Shake Up also there. Shake Up in an upset. Shake Up prevails. And they're racing. Absolutely perfect start. And from the 8th spot, Make It Burn tries to provide the rider with a triple in his first day riding full-time at Canterbury. After that, we have Bear Share to the inside, and Bear Share at 60-1 looking to get the lion's share. Between them is Mach 2, 2.5, 3 lengths behind that is Carpe Gold. Then on the far outside, Mr. Insensitive shoved on hard, overtaken by Wind Trip. Then it's Victorious Vanda, the gray sequestered, and Victorious Vanda is overtaken by Wilson Bay. Wilson Bay's on the move, but blocked a bit now, heading to the outside. After that, we come back to Blues Traffic, far out of it to the inside of BL's Concerto, and the widest of all is Burn Boss. They're into the final 250, 3 astern. Between them, Mach 2 continues to fire. Outside of that, Mr. Insensitive at 14-1 is surging to a narrow lead with Mach 2 fighting back on the inside. Here it is, near dead heat, 3 and 11. 3 and 11, a couple of outsiders can't split them. And they're racing. That firster, Sky Kid, began second last, but recovers to be 6 out of it. Meanwhile, the favored Honorable Mischief at 4-5 scoots clear by 2, gets down to the inside swiftly. That lead is less than 1, but it's Honorable Mischief in front. In second is Pearl Button, about a half length, maybe 3/4 from the front. After that, long shot Diggs and Diamond. Then we come back to Charlie Paints. Charlie would have to paint a Picasso from 6 out of it, heading the wrong way. Sky Kid, the firster's on the move. The rider has the pink cap wide side. After that, Battle in CJ, about 4 lengths clear from Sassy Mama. Then we come back to Minnesota Rose, who's running on fast. Way back in last is Blues Cross. Into the final furlong, the favored Honorable Mischief is in a battle. Charlie Paints surging on the inside, and behind them is Pearl Button. Into the final 50, Honorable Mischief has done enough to win. Honorable Mischief, the people's choice, prevails. And they're racing, and they've broken a line in the penultimate. And on the outside, Sam Says with speed. That one's to the inside of a fast Johnny B. Gonny. Distorted Pro, the heavy favorite, right up in there, being ridden a bit to keep up. After that, it is Got Ghosted, 4 lengths from the front and to the inside of General Battle Axe. General Battle Axe goes on the move. Rider looking for a triple. Behind them is Birdie Machine, about 4 clear from Superstar Swank. And that one is joined to the inside by Caught Off Guard. Got Ghosted is going in reverse in a hurry. And Midnight Royal is 9 lengths rearmost. They are approaching the top of the stretch. And round about the quarter pole, it is Sam Says holding on tenaciously to the inside of Johnny B. Gonny. And outside of that, Distorted Pro, the favorite, now beginning to extend strides, making it a line of 3, 5 clear from General Battle Axe. And they're into the final 150, and we're down to 2. It is Sam Says to the inside of the favored Distorted Pro. Distorted Pro, Sam Says. Distorted Pro beats Sam Says. And they're racing. And Citrus Bay pops out of the gate with terrific alacrity. Hi-Ya takes the lead to the inside. Hi-Ya, 3-1, takes the lead, runs away by 2. After that, Martini Blue, Boat Song made the start today and is about 3 lengths from the lead, a mile clear from In the Arch, who has been overtaken by North Arm Bay, and likewise for 10th Street Dawn. And the field is covered by 12 into the far turn, and they're chasing Hi-Ya. Hi-Ya leads it from Martini Blue, Boat Song 5 out of it, and about 4 lengths clear from Citrus Bay. After that, we have North Arm Bay, about 2 behind the other Bay. Then it's 10th Street Dawn, and In the Arch whips them in, and they're still chasing Hi-Ya, and it's Hi-Ya and Luis Fuentes trying to take them gate to wire. Outside of that, Martini Blue trying to leave them punch drunk. Boat Song is heading the wrong way, overtaken by North Arm Bay into the final football field, and Hi-Ya has put their backs against the wall, and Hi-Ya is gone. Hi-Ya wins In the Arch.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Lucia Winehandle leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, ere the rocket's red glare the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good afternoon, and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast, and the turf course listed as yielding on the turf. 8 races on deck, and let's go through the changes on tonight's card. We have 2 pick fives, an early pick 5 that starts in race 1, and the final 5, which starts in race 4. The early daily double is clean. Races 1 and 2, no changes. Up to race number 3 we go. Scratch the 7, Lucky Smile. Race 3, take out the 7. As I mentioned, race 4 starts the final 5. The late pick 5 starts in race 4. Nice looking turf race. Take out the 7, Wrath, and the 9, Withstand the Storm. Race 4, take out 7 and 9. Onward we go to race number 5. Scratch the 12, Folk Hero. Race 5, take out the 12. Races 6 and 7 have no changes. No changes in races 6 and 7. The lucky last will close out that pick 5 and pick 4 at the back end of the card. A couple of key scratches in that 8th race to report. Take out the 7, Jamaica Mistaka, and take out the 8, West Dakota. Race 8, take out 7 and 8. Main track fast, turf course yielding. Up next, Angela Herman and Jeff Madej with everything important here at Canterbury Park.
Well, good evening and welcome to Canterbury Park. Thanks for joining us tonight. Day 2 of our 54-day season here. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. We've got 8 races tonight, 3 of them on the turf course yielding. We took some rain yesterday, but the wind has been blowing about 40 miles an hour straight down the stretch. I think that turf course will play just fine.
Yeah, I think everything that might have had some moisture to it will dry out with that wind. Like you mentioned, it's going to be a headwind coming into the stretch, and it's going to be at their backs going down the backside. Read into that what you will, but it is drying things out. And it was already in good shape when we went out and walked it a few days ago. It is beautiful. And after a dry couple of summers, we've gotten enough rain to really make it a nice, fair, lush turf course. And it may not be as speed favoring. I mean, it might still be very friendly to speed, but not so easy to go up on the front end, sizzle along, and keep going. It's really in good shape.
We saw some prices, too, on the turf on opening night.
We did. Even saw a horse ship in from Oaklawn Park, not bringing turf form with it, and still was a big upset, and that'll be a part of the angle a little bit later on. As you always look for whoever is coming in from out of a different part of the country and doing well, and that has definitely been the case for shippers from Oaklawn Park. But we'll delve a little bit more into that later. We do have some new riders that are in the room. 5 new names, to be exact, that are added to the roster that are going to be riding tonight. We have Alberto Areola, Miguel Arroyo, Zeke Lara, Roberto Morales, and Homar Ortega, who I think has an excellent chance to win the second race tonight. Again, Kevin and I will get more into that. We happen to agree in race number 2. But there's another new rider that came up from Arizona, and you got a chance to speak with him, I understand.
Right, Guillermo Rodriguez. He rode here last week. He's being represented by Chad Anderson. Those of you that have been around for a while know Chad. He was a great rider here at Canterbury Park and in Nebraska, but he's handling business for Guillermo Rodriguez. Let's take a look here and meet this new rider.
I'm Guillermo Rodriguez. I'm new face around, so kind of meeting a lot of people around, nice people around, good people, good vibe from the area. Pretty like it so far. I am from Puerto Rico. I'm 31 years old, and I went to the jockey school in Puerto Rico. I was there for like a year and a half. Didn't finish. I went to Miami and got my jockey license. And after that, I've been in the East Coast for a little while, and this is like my first year on this other area, other world of horse racing. Yeah, I've been pretty successful for the last 5 years on the East Coast, and this is my new journey. My family is here with me. They just came up like 3 days ago, my wife and my 2 boys. It's pretty interesting meet, a lot of good horses on the ground, and they keep coming. Couple Minnesota bred that are keep coming, from the farm and stuff like that. So can't wait to get the action start and keep it rolling.
They call him G-Rod, one of the new riders here at Canterbury Park. Welcome, G-Rod. Best of luck tonight. He's got some live mounts again, I believe. Let's talk about your play of the day, though, because that's important. We're here to make money. Our fans want to make money. They like to follow you, and they like to cash tickets. The play of the day.
Well, the play of the day is a very versatile warrior kind of horse. Shane's Jewel is a 9-year-old, and he has made a lot of starts over his career and will make another one for Burnell Roan. Now, he has changed hands a lot over the years, but he's in here with a stablemate of sorts. Rocket Wrench owns both Shane's Jewel and War Chest, who are in our third race tonight. With the weather being a question, I thought that you would want a very versatile horse. Shane's Jewel has handled turf and handled dirt, should be a good price, and has speed. There's not a whole bunch of speed in our third race tonight, and I thought from the outside, this one could get a jump on some of the deep closers like his barn mate and like some of the horses who are going to take money in there. So Shane's Jewel, maybe a horse that you want to throw into some of those horizontal plays, including the first 5. And Shane's Jewel, I thought, might go off maybe in the 9-2 range, something like that, higher than War Chest, and of decent value considering all the good work he's done over that long career.
There it is, the play of the day. Tell us about the betting club, Angela.
I would love to tell you about the betting club, because the betting club is going to be captained by that man right there. Look at all that hair Kevin Gorg has, and it's $100 to get into the betting club. Now, that'll get you an entry. You have to have, your MVP card, but if you don't have one, go sign up for one. You have just until June 8th. June 6th. That's the deadline to enter, 8 p.m. You can do it at the track level info booth. You can do it at the clubhouse level info booth. Simple. $100 MVP card, bam. You're going to get on an email list. Kevin will send out the plays for the day, and that's all you got to do. It's an investment to try to make that $100 into a lot more over the course of the season. It ends on the 31st, and hopefully everybody gets their funds distributed, and you can roll it back next year with some profit in your pocket. That's the betting club, a good opportunity to get some action day in and day out, even if you're not at the track, and learn a little bit more about wagering from one of our experts, Mr. Kevin Gorg.
That's right. Sign up tonight. You have action every day. Tomorrow, one of your favorite days, the Bulldogs.
Oh, the dog races. The dog races kick off with the Bulldogs. Do keep an eye on the weather. You want a mud bulldog. We're going to probably get a chance to meet one of the combatants in the Bulldog races. There's going to be 32 of them run across multiple heats in between our horse races. No wagering on the Bulldogs. If you go to a window, you cannot wager on them. But as Paul and I and Kevin will remind you through the day, side wager strongly encouraged. Bring the kids. It's the first family day of the season, and the Bulldogs are hilarious to watch. I mean, rarely do they run in a straight line. Some of them don't even want to finish, but they are entertaining along the way, and the Bulldogs will be the start of our dog races for the summer.
Next Saturday night, Taste of Canterbury. We have been doing these events now for a couple years. It's a chance to sample some of the delicacies from our culinary team. And next week is Whiskey and Wings, presented by Jim Beam.
Jeff has an appetizer.
You get the wings, I get the whiskey. Jim Beam will be presenting this. And they are really fun events. They take place in the Triple Crown Room. You get a bunch of food to eat, a lot of whiskey to drink. And they sell out, though. That's the key here. Don't wait. Don't come wandering in Saturday night hoping to get tickets, because these events, last year, every one of them sold out. So go to CanterburyPark.com, go to the events page, and buy your tickets in advance. Taste of Canterbury. It is a lot of fun. What's also a lot of fun is cashing for size, and our Pick 5 could allow you to do that.
That's true, and we have 2 opportunities through the card. Remember, we have the first 5. That's going to be races 1 through 5 today, and the final 5. That's 4 through 8. That's going to be how it is just about every race day that we have. 10% takeout, lowest in the universe. Jeff has looked across the Milky Way for a Pick 5 with lower takeout. Nope, sorry, that's the Galaxy. But this is going to be a good sequence, I thought, especially with the early one. And that's going to start. That's the first 5. I'm going to take you through the final 5. Both of them, though, 10% takeout, 50-cent minimum wagers. Don't miss out on them. It's a great opportunity to take a little investment and really make it grow. As we saw the payouts on opening night, huge.
Bafo.
Right. And there were some horses in there you could have singled. A lot of people did single some of those horses in the Pick 5s. They still paid richly. And I see some opportunity with that, especially right in the middle of that card with some of the crossover legs in both of these Pick 5s.
I agree. $14,000 in the first 5 last Saturday, and $4,000 in the late Pick 5. That we call it the final 5.
The final 5.
All right, that's a look at what's going on tonight and into next week. Remember, we run tomorrow, and then we come back again next Saturday and Sunday as well. We don't start Thursdays till we get to about June the 6th, I believe that is. So 2 days of racing this weekend, 2 days next weekend.
No Monday racing.
No Monday racing. We won't race on Memorial Day. This is 1/3 of the Steam team. The other 2, Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen, they're up next with Today at the Races, brought to you by Touchdown Tile.
Well, it must be racing at Canterbury Park, and this would be into week number 2 because we are looking at radar at like weather devices and stuff, trying to make sure turf races stay on the turf. So pick 5s and turf pick 3s and everything can be hunky dory, and it looks good, just like all of you watching us here at Canterbury Park, whether you're on the track or somewhere around the country via teleracing. I'm Paul Allen. I'm the announcer. Kevin Gorg is one of the analysts. The other is Angela Herman, and we are the Steam Team. We are here hopefully to deliver a bevy of winners this evening after a one-day opening week at Canterbury, commemorating our 30th season of thoroughbred racing in Minnesota as Canterbury Park. And last week, Kevin, I don't know what it's going to be like tonight. I mean, we were pushing pick 5 carryovers. We had some upsets. We have new riders and new trainers who have come here this year, and Franklin Savalos won a couple of times. Trainer Ron Westerman, very familiar to Canterbury, but nevertheless, he won 2 times, and he's like our leading trainer right now. So good afternoon, and what a wonderful opening day we had.
Yeah, good afternoon, PA. It was awesome. Anytime the pick 5 pays over $14,000, gets all of us as wagering patrons pumped up, right? I mean, we want big fields. We want big prices. I think this card today has that type of potential. We see some turf racing sandwiched in the middle, tying together both the early and late pick 5s. I see some real upsets that I like on paper, and we saw some bombs last week. A couple of those were hard to get to. I'm not going to lie to you, but I'm all here for it. I want to see this type of racing, and then so far with the first 3 cards which have been drawn, we're just starting to look at next week's races. They're doing a great job here, getting the right people here, filling races, and it's great competitive wagering for all of us.
And with the preview show, courtesy of Touchdown Tile and TouchdownTile.com, when you say a couple of those long shots were tough to get to, if you're not using daily racing form or handicapping the past performances, none of them are hard to get to, my friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're just picking out names, or I've come out here with friends that are first timers and they look at the silks that the jockeys are wearing. There's no right or wrong way to do it as long as you're having a good time. The cool part about betting the horses is you can legitimately bet small and win big. You don't need to come out here with a wad of hundreds to have a chance to take this thing down. Like the pick 5 tickets last week were pretty manageable. If you put together a $48 ticket, you were in the hunt. And I think that's why right now with the buffet of wagering options, the turf pick 3 you talked about, dime superfectas, we watch our mutual friend upstairs, Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, send those in. There are ways to bet small and win big out here. You don't have to go up and put $500 to win on a horse you got touted on. Make those pick 5s. Learn how to play them. Pick 4s, pick 3s, daily doubles. These are the ways to cultivate cool bets with a small budget and come out of here with extra hundreds of dollars in your pocket.
Right, and just to kick it off here with race number 1, where we have no scratches, no rider changes, you'll see atop your program page, 10% takeout, first 5, pick 5, all right? Just for those who don't know what that is because you're new, or maybe you've heard it, but it's been like elevator music, in one ear, out the other. That's what Kevin's talking about. The 10% takeout part, the takeout is how Canterbury runs a business, all right? So win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfectas, doubles, pick 3, 4, 5, all that. At every racetrack, they have a takeout, all right? Now, what they choose to make that takeout number is incumbent upon the individual track. Now, we have chosen to make our pick 5 just 10%, which is the lowest number in the country, not only to service those here at Canterbury and Shakopee, but those betting nationwide. And it's just proven out really since 2020 that people outside of Canterbury will bet our pick 5 pretty heavily. So bigger pools, better for you. Secondly, it's a 50-cent wager. Thirdly, in races 1 through 5, you can use as few or as many horses in each race as you desire. So, for instance, if in the pick 5, if you use one horse in races 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that bet costs 50 cents. And so like, what else is there to explain with the pick 5? I mean, Kevin laid it out beautifully. You can bet, I don't know, you could bet 50 cents, $8, $12, 24, 48, get a group together. And if you hit that pick 5, that's how you turn a little 48, 72, whatever, into like $14,000 if the right horses win and you happen to have them.
That's the fun part. And it's a game of survival, right? So when the wagering's done after race 1, you'll see, before the horses are put into the winner's circle and the prices are put up, you'll see how much money is bet into that pick 5. Let's say tonight there's $10,000 bet into that pick 5 that you're playing for. So at the end of the pick 5, the survivors, let's say there's 5 of them, divide up that $10,000. So if 5 people have the pick 5, they each get around $2,000. That's how the game works. Once you lose a race, you're out. And if you go 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 2, it's just a math equation. 2 times 2 is 4, times 2 is 8, times 2 is 16, times 2 is 32, 50-cent bet, cut it in half, there's your $16, and you're off to the races. The key to it, to me, is at some point within the 5-race sequence, find a horse you can single that's not going to be favored. If you can do that, single that horse and be right there, then you can spread around it and only play for like $36 and have a legitimate chance to play for thousands of dollars. That's the cool part of the pick 5.
All right, now I believe this graphic comes up somewhere during the course of the Touchdown Towel pre-race show, but your first pick 5, or maybe it's after we're done. Just from a numerical standpoint, do you have it in front of you?
I don't have it in front of me right now,
Okay.
but it's a $48 ticket.
Okay, yeah. So Kevin will do the best he can to like give you the numbers for each race. That he's going to use in this pick 5, and you can just follow along. I mean, the beauty of the pick 5 is you can lose 15 and hit 1, and you're winning an exponential amount of money.
Sure.
Because of the way they pay. Good luck today, Justin. Yep. God bless you guys. All right. Let's handicap this thing, and we will let you know to the best of our ability where our win bets are going to land. So who'd you use here in the first race in the pick 5? And, like, who did you pick to win and why?
Well, I think people are going to single the 3, and Check Cash and Connie is my top pick in the race. But I wanted to have a chance, if she isn't living up to the 3 to 5 hype that she's likely going to go off at, who can beat her? So I wanted one other option in the pick 5. I didn't want to get carried away in a small field with a favorite that I certainly respect. And I thought the 1 was the other horse I wanted to have. Speed from the rail. I think Speed's going to be good on this racetrack. It always is on the main track. And I think the 1 might be quick enough to clear off. Now the 3, if she's right, she should win. It's Mac Robertson. It's an Oaklawn chipper, and horses in from Oaklawn Park last week were crushing for size. She's third off the layoff, but the question mark I had is she's a Minnesota bred who can run all summer for Minnesota bred money, which is the big money every year for Minnesota breds. And she's in for $7,500. So it's Mac Robertson. He's the best. I love him. I get it. But I wanted to have some backup there. So I'm going to go 3-1-5 in my analysis. I'm going to use both the 1 and the 3. If you want to spend a little more, I think the 5 also makes some sense.
I have 1-5-3 in my top 3. I think Chocolate Freckles is lone speed. And just the way we're raised is if you can get a horse loose on the lead and the horse is in relatively good form, like Chocolate Freckles has run 3rd and 2nd in her last 2 races. Now 0 for 6 this year. Did make nearly $30,000 last year with only 1 win. So I mean, it's the mare's 2 for 29. So we're not talking about emptying the ATM or anything. But I do believe, and she comes out of rather cheap races too. But I do believe she's going to be lone speed, and from the inside, I think she's going to have a big advantage. So I'm going to take her to pull the upset. I like the way Perfect Moon ran last race in Texas, and Check Cashing Connie absolutely can win. I think it'll be one of those 3, but I'm going to bet number 1 to win. Let's get on to the second race now as it gets windy here in Shakopee, Minnesota for an 8-race card, day 2. Tomorrow we run at 1 o'clock, and we have Bulldogs running tomorrow. The dog racing begins tomorrow with the Bulldogs. Kevin and Angela, 2/3 of the Steam team. They're on number 1, Smarty Be Good. I like number 7, Diamond D. I got Guillermo Rodriguez sweeping that early double. What you going to do?
I'm going to try the 1 here. Now, again, this is a horse that debuted back in April and got beat by 30 lengths. So we're digging deep. We got a 5-1 morning line. We got a jockey I know nothing about. He's got 1 mount for the year. So Ortega's great when he's in the winner's circle. We'll see if he can get there on the lone speed. It's an easy ride for me. Gun this horse to the front from the wood, see how far she can get loose, and see if she can hang on. Another race where I just don't see a lot of speed. The 6 has some speed. The 4 has some speed, but this horse was facing $115,000 maiden special weights at Oaklawn Park in a 22 flat opening quarter, and she was out there vying for the lead. She will be loose here with a clean break, and at 5-1 on Mac Robertson, I'm willing to take a chance. You're going to want coverage. I think I'm going to end up using at least 3, if not 4. I think the 4 rush into the wire needs to be considered, the 6, the 7, the 2. If it's not the 1, like this is one of those races, I mean, this is a total crapshoot. This is a race tonight.
Hi, John.
As I look at all 8, I have the least confidence in race 2. Use as many as you can afford because I don't see anything here that's close to a lock.
Yeah, and in race 2, I'm going to take it 7-4-1. 7-4-1. I don't trust the 1, but then again, I don't really trust any of them in here. The reason for the 7 for me is I think she's going to get just a wonderful trip right behind whatever speed horse or horses there are. So that outside post got me over the hump here. Perfect outside trip outside of 1-4, maybe 6. So if Diamond D happens to be 4-1 or higher, I'll probably make a little win bet on her. But number 7, Diamond D is my pick in race number 2. Now the third race begins a series of turf races, and we have a $1 all turf pick 3. It's on races 3, 4, and 5. Well, what's that one, Kevin?
The third race was a great race. This is fantastic.
All turf pick 3, part of the pick 5, part of
it's huge.
Yeah, it's part of all wagers, but it's it goes races 3, 4, and 5, so it's like a normal pick 3 here.
Yeah, just
what I was getting at here is if it was like 3, 4, 7.
It's
or
just
whatever.
3, 4, and 5.
Yeah.
They're right together.
Yep.
3 straight races. It's a $1 minimum bet. If you have the winners of races 3, 4, and 5 on that turf, you're going to get paid. These things overpay all the time. Love the all-turf pick 3s. It's kind of a new thing in horse racing. And I think this race, you either take one of the favorites or you spread. I'm on the 3. I'm on Devil Vision. Mac Robertson got a little fitness in this horse down at Oaklawn Park. That was a dirt race. They didn't even look like the horse tried, but got a little wind in the lungs, so to speak. This horse loves the Canterbury turf, has good experience here, and I think there's enough pace. I don't know. I think there's enough pace with both the 6 and the 9 in here to make sure the fractions are honest. I've got the race 3, 6, 1, and 2. I think the 3 comes and gets them late. How about you?
Well, in this race, scratch number 7, Lucky Smile. Take that one out. I picked number 9, Shane's Jewel. Now this is a 9-year-old who also is owned by Rocket Wrench Racing, like War Chest, who's also a 9-year-old. So the old guy to the outside is blessed with early speed that I think Shane's Jewel. If this turf course plays for a little bit of speed, I think this horse is at about 6 to 8 to 1 is going to be sneaky on the lead. So I took that one first. Alonso Quinones is a 13% turf jockey. At least he was last spring, summer at Canterbury. And the reason I bring that number up is because we have so many new riders. So like jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan, he was our high percentage jockey on the turf last year. And Jermaine was so good on this turf course, you could almost bet him to win on the blind and have a fair shot. Lindy Wade was also very good on the turf. So was Harry Hernandez, and none of those jockeys are here. So we've gone through some jockey turf percentages that we will share either today at the races or via the paddock or before the races. But Alonso Quinones, 13% last year at Canterbury. That's my top choice. Second, I took number 6, Inesperado. I really like how this horse ran last time, and this is Guillermo Rodriguez, who I think is really live tonight, or has the potential. 12% career turf rider for Rodriguez. And third, I took Bellamy's Roan. This one's ridden by Eduardo Gallardo. He was a 22% turf rider at Canterbury last spring, summer. That's a really good number, 22%. So I'm going to bet to win on 9, Shane's Jewel, and I'm going to pick it 9, 6, and 8. I tried to get the 1 in the mix. Fuentes, last time Luis was here, 2022, he won 17% on our turf, which is a good number. I just can't find Super Wise's last win, but it's the Allwelling colors, and you got to respect them. Let's move on to race 4. It's a turf race. Scratch number 7, Wrath, and 9, Withstand the Storm. 7 and 9 have scratched from this race, and if the first pick 5, beginning with race 1, didn't work out well for you, then we have one on the final 5 races. Again, it's only 50 cents, and scratch 7 and 9. What you going to do?
I was really torn here, PA. I thought the 5 was super interesting. St. Charles for Mike Beeler. 2 of his 3 career wins are on this turf course. Has faced some really nice horses like the Crocodile Hunter, Macho Rocco. These are really hard knocking, tough turf horses. The layoff was the question, though.
Yep.
Off since November.
Fires off of it.
But yeah, the workouts are good. So I'm going to use the 5 for sure. The most likely winner to me, though, has to be the 2. I just think Channel 1's a really cool racehorse. 14 career wins, 13 of those on the turf. Been knocking heads at the fairgrounds. They run some really tough turf races down there. In good form, a little freshening for a barn that's kind of under the radar, but very good in Tanner Tracy. And I love Eduardo Gallardo. Anytime you see a race where breaking out of the gate and getting position matters, keep an eye on Gallardo. This guy is so good at that, such an important factor in riding horses. So I go 2, 5, 6, and 10, and I think Channel 1 swamps them late.
Yeah, I'm going to roll with 2, 8, and 6. 2, 8, and 6. Now, Channel 1, this 10-year-old, sometimes it takes the old guy a little while to get going, but I think Kevin hit the A-topic with Channel 1. Hasn't run since early February, so that would be what we call a layoff, a little layoff here. Hasn't run since early February. We're in late May. If you look at how Channel 1 handles coming off these little freshenings, pretty good. At Fairgrounds, $5,000 claimer, ran third but showed a lot of pop right until the end. Then won against $15,000 claimers from September to January with that layoff at the Fairgrounds. And it has 11 victories at the distance and has won at Canterbury on the turf. So I think the horse with a lot of speed in this race, I think he gets a wonderful trip from the inside with Eddie G. And Channel 1 is my selection there. So it's 2, 8, and 6. Let's see. Eddie G, 22%. Fuentes. Number 4, Head for Business, unless I'm wrong here with the Equibase numbers. Alberto Areola, good luck in your first turf ride. This will be the first turf race of his young and developing career, so best of luck with him. Also, number 6, Hurt So Good, ridden by Constantine Roman, one of our best jockeys here. He won 15% on the turf last year at Canterbury, so keep that in mind. Race number 5, final turf race of this Turf Pick 3, scratch number 12, Folk Hero. And KG is going to go with, you are going to take number 5, Invincibella. That's LAV riding that one. Luis is about 8% on the turf. I'm going to take number 10, Bet Your Assets. This one's ridden by Alfredo Barajas, a veteran jockey, 11% lifetime on the turf. Angela's on number 7, Long Monday. Rodriguez is live tonight. I'm telling you, how are you going to put it together?
This might be my first win bet in the card. This is going to be a key horse along the way in both my early and late pick 5, but I like the 5 a lot here. I like this 8-year-old mare to be loose on the front end. Luis Valenzuela, real good gate jockey, good with speed. I think he pops her out there. She's knocked heads at Del Mar, Santa Anita, so she's faced some tough company. Comes in off some good turf races at Turf Paradise out in Arizona, where this was her pilot. So they know each other well, and I think she's going to be loose. I look at the 4 as the horse to beat. Gypsy Wife, she's consistent. She likes Canterbury. She's a must-use for me. And I think Angela's horse here, the 7, Long Monday, is super sneaky. I've got the horse 3rd. You won't see the turf races in her past performances, but they were good. And Angela's done some good research here. I think she's on a very, very intriguing 15-1 shot if you're playing some superfectas or trifectas, PA.
Yeah, Long Monday with that speed, no doubt about that. Got to see how the turf course plays for turf. I love that pick. I take Bet Your Assets. This one also has speed. 2 for 7 in the top 2 at this distance. Undefeated on the Canterbury turf course. Okay, we're happy for you. Beat Maiden 10 claimers. I've already heard that one time. But nevertheless, beats the alternative of losing to Maiden 10 claimers. And also had a 7.5 furlong time on the turf below 130, which was tough to get last year. So I think Barajas and Miguel Angel Silva, keep your eyes on the thumbs up gang early this season, because I've seen it a million times before. When they come out of the gate and they're all firing like they were last Saturday, they sustain for a little while. And he ran 2 horses last week. One of them won, the other ran second. So I'm taking Bet Your Assets here first. Tales of McKenna second. Tales of McKenna is very interesting to me because this one has a turf victory, but also got a little bit of a prep race off a long layoff and didn't run too badly. And I also think this is a wide open race. Hurricane Hunter 3rd. I don't mind that. I don't mind that mare. She just doesn't win frequently enough. It is, by the way, trifecta. All right. 50-cent trifecta box costs $30. 50-cent trifecta box. You got to finish first, second, or third. I'm going to give you 5 horses, and if any of those 5 finish first, second, and third, all right, they all one of them has to finish first, second, and third. You hit the trifecta. Here are the numbers: 1, 3, 5, 9, 10. 1, 3, 5, 9, 10. That's going to be my 50-cent trifecta box in that race.
Nice.
Race number 6. I pick it 6, 1, and 9, and KG's on the 9.
Love the outside post for the 9, Birdie Be Gone. Love a horse that knows how to win. 9 wins from 22 starts. Loves Canterbury. 4 for 9 here. The only cause for pause for me would be the wide trip. If she gets stuck out there 3, 4, 5 wide, she's going to lose a bunch of ground. But I do think she's sitting off what should be a very fast pace. The sneaky horse for my trifectas and exactas and all the exotic wagers here is the 2. Do not sleep on Sophia Barandella when she's on a live long shot, and she's on one here.
Brucey.
Wings from above, Oaklawn Shipper, off the claim for Brucey. Speed to the lead. Watch out for the deuce. I go 9, 2, and 7.
I'm glad you had a lot to say about that race. If you'll notice atop the past performances, I spent 20 minutes on it, wrote no idea.
It's a tough race.
It's not like I have great lines or ideas on most of the races.
You do.
This one, well, no, I mean, if you can win at 30, 35%, you're going to make money in this game. And think about that. That's 30, 35%. They're hard. I really struggled with this one. I ended up picking it 6, 1, and 9. And I went with Ms. Callie because we have early speed. We also are on, as we call in the business, the cutback. Trainer Miguel Angel Silva has been quite good at that, winning 25% of the time with a return on investment of close to $3. That's really good. And plus, I'm trusting the thumbs up gang early in the season. That's kind of my default. Don't know what to do. That's where I'm going to go. Race number 7, the penultimate. And in the 7th race, no scratches, no rider changes. 4-7-2. 4-7-2. What about you?
You're going to get a price.
I'm not.
You're all over the Westerman gang, who were red hot last week.
Leading trainer.
I'm all over Bugler. Love this post. Attack post with speed. I just don't see a lot of speed in this race. I think the Bugler makes all the noise. I go 7, 2, and 1.
Yeah, really cool race, too, by the way, with a purse of $30,000, these 20 optional claimers. Deflator, I love that horse. Kelsey, best of luck with Deflator. Crew Dragon. I can't find the horse's last win, and I think Crew Dragon has a definite chance to win with that good speed. And I understand the Oaklawn team Kevin's been talking about, but man, that last win was quite some time ago. And I ended up on Copanello Bay for the Red Hot Westerman gang, shipping here from Grand Island, Nebraska. That whole thing sounds good enough to eat. All right, race number 8, the final live race today, and we race tomorrow. Scratch numbers 7 and 8. 7 and 8 are out, and Kevin and I and Angela, the steam team, is firmly on number 6, Haunted Haze. This should be a heavily favored winner. It is 6-3-2. I know you picked the 6, so let me hit you with this question. As that second pick 5 goes, 91.3% of tickets are going to single number 6.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I just didn't see a reason not to single her. I wanted to use the 3. I think the 3 is the biggest danger in the last race to the outside horse. I think she's going to be 3-5, and I think she's going to win. So I'm not going to take the chance there. I'm taking the chance in race 1, trying to give a little extra options to the hot favorite in the first. In the last, I just couldn't get around Haunted Haze. It's Joel Burnt. It's a small field. It's a small price, and I think she's going to crush. So I singled there. I'll need prices leading up to her. I'm not going to get paid.
Eventually, Canterbury faithful, we promise you there will be horses in this paddock circumnavigating before they head out to the track. You bet. They race, you win. We're 10 minutes to post, so maybe there's some weather blowing in or something. We'll find out soon. And given it is the Saturday, everybody, don't forget, Kevin Gorg each and every Saturday sets a table up over by Soul Shack to field all of your Minnesota Wild-related questions about the offseason, the Suter Parisi buyouts, and what's next for Kirill Kaprizov. We do that each and every Saturday. For everybody in television and for Jeff Madey's CBY Track Flack and also our management team, I'm Paul Allen. Thank you for coming out to Canterbury. Best of luck and have fun.
Horses are coming onto the track for this afternoon's first race. A bevy of betting opportunities here in the lid lifter. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta daily double. A $1 pick 3 and the 10% takeout first 5. It's a pick 5 with races 1 through 5. Races 3, 4, and 5 on a yielding turf. At the gate in 4 minutes. Turf now listed as good. Turf good here at Canterbury. Main track still listed as fast. Light sprinkles here in the Shakopee area. All right, 3 minutes now to get your Pick 5 tickets in. Here's a ticket I've already played, and you can, again, play my ticket, join me, or modify my ticket by adding or subtracting horses. Here in the first, I thought it was a 2-horse race. I thought it was the one with the speed, and then the 3 is the obvious horse on paper, Mac Robertson, Oaklawn Park. We get the bet. Race 2, I wanted to spread. I want 1, 2, 4, and 6. You may want to add Paul Allen's horse, the 7, into the mix. He made a great point that Valerie Lund's Diamond D could get a good stalking trip, but I've got 1, 2, 4, and 6. On to the third, onto the turf we go. I'm going to use 1, 2, 3, and 6. 1, 2, 3, and 6 in that third race. I think it's wide open. Use as many as you can. Rubber meets the road for me in race 4. I am bullish on Channel 1. I think Eduardo Gallardo could have a great night tonight in the saddle. I think he's got a good one there in Channel 1. And we'll close it out in the fifth race with 4, 5, and 7. A couple of prices and the favorite, Gypsy Wife. 1-3 with 1, 2, 4, 6, with 1, 2, 3, 6, with 2, with 4, 5, and 7. It's a $48 ticket. You've got 2 minutes now, and you can't win it if you don't get in it. Play that 10% takeout, pick 5, right here at Canterbury Park.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, the horses are approaching the starting gate for our first. And beginning the first pick 5 with the takeout at just 10%. Saturday racing is provided by Continental Diamond and the Minnesota Lottery. We also thank Apple Autos, Jim Beam, Kim Crawford Wines, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Mick Ultra, and Pepsi. The featured groups are the Noah Thompson Bachelor Party, the Bramer Bauer Wedding Party, and Ryan Yokeel's 40th Circus. Not to be mistaken with the O'Keefe Circus Bunch. Here in the first race, our first favorite currently is 3-5. And that one is Check Cashing Connie. About set to go here on a cloudy and windy spring day in Shakopee, Minnesota. Oscar Kitos is our starter. Angie's Revrac last in. Welcome to the show. And they're racing, and number one is number one in race one as they go by the first furlong of this first race, beginning the double in the pick five, and Chocolate Freckles kicks away, opening up by 3. In second, Mickey Dobbs scoots through to the inside. Winsy's outside of that one, and between them, Check Cashing Connie is asked for Rev from Roman between them and not getting up in there. After that is Perfect Moon trying to win 2 in a row, and Angie's Revrac is in last, and Chocolate Freckles has increased the leading margin to 5, make it 6. Chocolate Freckles and Guillermo Rodriguez at 5-1 show the way home. It's Chocolate Freckles leading it from Perfect Moon, who flashes out of the crowd to take second. Then it's Winsy, Mickey Dobbs, and Check Cashing Connie is going to run last. Into the final 150, Chocolate Freckles, this chocolate hoping not to melt. Perfect Moon surging on the outside, but it's too late. Chocolate Freckles goes gate to wire. It's number one, Chocolate Freckles, first. 1, 5, 4, 2. For your first Superfecta. The Superfecta starts at just 10 cents and entails selecting the top 4 finishers in a given race. 1, 5, 4, 2 there. And the 1 to 5 favorite well off the ticket. So big payoffs expected here with race number 1. The first at Canterbury, provided by Loeffler, the Upper Midwest's largest privately owned business, technology, and service provider. We thank Loeffler for its sponsorship. And if you're interested, grab your I Do crew and celebrate at the park. Saturdays are for bachelor and or bachelorette nights. We have packages including 6 general admission tickets, outdoor reserved tables, bucket of canned cocktails, and a complimentary swag. CanterburyPark.com for that information. The first is official. That 1-5 exacta paid about 31-1 on your money. The 50-cent trifecta, 157.15. Top 3 finishers in a given race, that trifecta, $1.57 and change. The superfecta, $75.19 for a dime. And those winning numbers were 1, 5, 4, 2. We get on to the second race now. Main track is fast, no scratches, no rider changes. The winner of the first race, unofficially known as the Rotten Apple Purse, Chocolate Freckles, takes them gate to wire and does so as an outsider at 5-1. This one is owned by Windenwood Farm. That's David and Leanne Dayon. And the winning trainer, Benny Woolley Jr. The winning jockey, Guillermo Rodriguez. Chocolate Freckles is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Gemologist out of the Lemon Drop Kid mare, Chocolate Licorice. Our first winner in quasi-upset fashion, behold, she's Chocolate Freckles. Race number 2 is just 20 minutes from now and is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Locations all over the place, including Apple Ford Shakopee, Apple Used Autos, and Apple Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Shakopee. Second race, about 20 from now. And they're racing, and number 1 is number 1 in race 1 as they go by the first furlong of this first race, beginning the double in the pick 5, and Chocolate Freckles kicks away, opening up by 3. In second, Mickey Dobbs scoots through to the inside. Winsy's outside of that one, and between them, Check Cashing Connie is asked for Rev from Roman between them and not getting up in there. After that is Perfect Moon trying to win 2 in a row, and Angie's Rev Rack is in last, and Chocolate Freckles has increased the leading margin to 5, make it 6. Chocolate Freckles and Guillermo Rodriguez at 5-1 show the way home. It's Chocolate Freckles leading it from Perfect Moon, who flashes out of the crowd to take second. Then it's Winsy, Mickey Dobbs, and Check Cashing Connie is going to run last into the final 150. Chocolate Freckles, this chocolate hoping not to melt. Perfect Moon surging on the outside, but it's too late. Chocolate Freckles goes gate to wire.
Welcome out to the paddock. We saw a bunch of upsets last week on opening day, and we start a new week of racing with another upset. 1-5 shot gets beat in the lid lifter, and that's good news if you love Bo Diddleys like all of us do. It's adjacent right here on the main level to the paddock, and when you see the first race, Exacta, Tri, or Super pay $43 or more, and that trifecta paid hundreds. Now you get a free bag of chips when you get a sandwich, so who doesn't want a free bag of chips? Bo Diddleys, I mean, if they're not the best sandwiches in town, please show me where they're at because they are so good. Check them out here, main level at Canterbury. Second leg of the early double. We start another pick 4 here. And I thought this race was wide open. Anytime you hear we talk about a maiden race, that means horses are looking for the first race, the first winning race of their career. So none of these horses have proven they can do it. And you can look at the betting board and see that it's pretty wide open. We saw a big favorite in race 1 get beat. We're not going to have a big favorite here. In fact, there'll be a couple of horses that probably end up battling for favoritism. And I think if you're going to play that pick 4 with races 2, 3, 4, and 5, the next 3 all on the turf, so it's a spectacular pick 4. You're probably going to want to spread here. Now, I landed on the 1, and it's in lukewarm fashion. Paul Allen and I talked about this in our pre-race show today at the races. Smarty Be Good Flash Speed. She did so against really nice company down at Oaklawn Park. But she did lose the race by 30 lengths, so she'll have to improve. She's got the right trainer. Mac Roberts, one of the greatest trainers in the history of this racetrack. She looks real good down here in the paddock, and I think she's got enough speed to clear off. That'll be the key. Can Ortega get this horse out of the gate from the inside post? If they get out slow, she's in all kinds of trouble. But they get out clean, and she gets to the front, she's going to be tough to catch. This is a much softer spot from what she saw in her debut. Number 2 is Melanie T. Luis Fuentes gets the call here. Oaklawn Park shippers, guys. We saw it last weekend. Time and time again. Horses in from Oaklawn Park did well. Melanie T has been racing there. There's a ton of speed in this race. The 2 is going to likely be far off the pace early, but she's going to come with a run. So if you're going to build a trifecta or superfecta, you're going to want to mix that 2 in. She's got good energy down here in the walking ring. The 3 horses debuting, first career start for Day Trip Selfie. Sophia Barandella gets the call here. Good bloodlines, too. The Daddy Tourist, a nice one. Solid workouts, looks really well behaved. We've got a crowded paddock down here. She looks the part. She's very within herself, good energy, good muscle on this horse. With first-time starters, I want to see if there's some betting action early, and there's a little bit. They're nibbling here. This horse opened up at 15-1, has been going down at every click. Right now, 12-1 up on the board for Day Trip Selfie. Number 4 is Russian to the Wire. Valerie Lund's got a couple horses in here. They both look live. The 4 and 7 both look like they've got a big chance for Valerie here. Second time off the layoff in from Arizona. That 59 Beyer speed figure she garnered last time out towers over this field. If you're going to build a pick 4 or an exacta or trifecta, I'm not sure you can leave the 4 horse off your tickets. 5 is Master Jane. De Silva gets the call here for the Rushton gang in from Nebraska. 3rd last time against winners, and that was a small stakes race, so certainly a softer spot here. 6 has early speed in Kelsey Haar. Another Oaklawn shipper. In a muddy, boggy track last time, in a 10-horse field, they did all the dirty work. Zongi should be out there on the front. Good-looking grade down here in the paddock at 6-1. And do not sleep on Paul Allen's tout. The 7 looks ready to roll. Good-looking horse in the paddock. Outside attack post. I mentioned there's early speed in the race, primarily the 1 and 6. Someone's going to get the dream trip stalking those 2. It could be the 7, Diamond D, with Rodriguez ready to try to sweep the double. Very fun handicapping puzzle here. The maiden, someone's going to break on through and get their first career victory. Who do you like? They're leaving the paddock now. They're going to head onto the track, and we're going to get the bugler. But before that, I got to tell you about the First Bet app. Put that into your phone. The First Bet app will save you all kinds of time. Big crowds at Canterbury, no lines. You can wager on races at Canterbury from that app. The First Bet app is the preferred app of all the Sharpies up in the press box. First Bet app, race number 2, Rocket Wrench in the house. It's all coming up and coming at you next.
Hey, Lynn Dykert. Well done, Lynn Dykert. That's the Canterbury Park bugler. He's Sir Leonard Dykert, and here they are to the John Deere Dirt 5 minutes before race number 2. We thank Xfinity Comcast. If you're looking to save money, the easy way is with Xfinity Mobile. Visit xfinitymobile.com today. And also, don't forget about our concert series at Canterbury. June 7th is the first show, and it's the band Night Ranger. Night Ranger, June 7th at Canterbury Park. Get information at canterburypark.com.
Hello, hello, Canterbury Park from the winner's circle. Yep, we are down here, and it's time to play a game before we get to race number 2. It's called Guess the Imposter Flavor. Now, we have Seltzer Fest coming on June 10th, and we got a couple of imports from Arizona. Who do we have playing today for some tickets?
I'm Connor.
I'm Cameron.
And they are drinking seltzers right now, but not Bud Light seltzers, so we might need a little help from the crowd on this one. Our question today is to guess which flavor listed on the big screen behind us is not a flavor of Bud Light seltzer. So let's turn around, take a look at the board, and see which flavors we have to pick from. A, cranberry, B, lime margarita, C, blue raspberry ice, or D, orange soda. Any Bud Light seltzer fans out there can feel free to chip in and give them the answer, but we'll give you about 5 or 10 seconds. A, B, C, or D. Anybody out there know it? You want to say D?
D.
All right, they're going with D, orange soda. I'm sorry, you guys. It was blue raspberry ice. It's okay. Everybody's a winner here. You get a daily double pack to enjoy the rest of your day, some goodies to go along with it. And hey, join us for Seltzer Fest if you want to try any of those flavors up there, not blue raspberry ice. If you guys would like to come out and join us for Seltzer Fest, make sure you head to canterburypark.com. Get your tickets today. Good luck to you guys the rest of your day, and enjoy Saturday at Canterbury Park.
All righty, here they are, ladies and gentlemen, arriving at the starting gate. It's race time. The second race, second day of 2024 racing at Canterbury Park is about to unfurl. Seven of them in search of victory number one. Smarty Be Good, 2.5 to 1. The Gora Charge, tepidly favored. Melania T, 3. Rush Into the Wire, 3. Zong's Irish Frost. That's the white mare with Kelsey in 4.5 to 1. Diamond D, jockey looking to sweep the early double. Now Smarty Be Good, 2 to 1. We race tomorrow at 1 o'clock. CanterburyPark.com for all the info. Here's Diamond D, 8 to 1. And they're racing that 3-day trip selfie. That firster didn't know much about it and started way back in last. Between them, Master Jane looking to rule over the field, but the white horse Zong's Irish Frost right alongside Fellow Gray, and 5 and 6 slug it out with a half mile to go, and they have raced 6 lengths to the good of Rush Into the Wire. After that, Smarty Be Good shoved on by Ortega. About 8 lengths from the front, 2.5, 3 clear from Melania T. Then it's Diamond D, D to the outside of T, and 3, Day Trip Selfie is last. And up top, in first by just a little bit, Master Jane. Zong's Irish Frost trying to leave a chill over the field at 3.5 to 1, and that duo is still far clear from everybody else, but Smarty Be Good's beginning to close in nicely. That's the rider with the red silks to the outside. Behind that one, Rush Into the Wire, and Master Jane spurts clear. That's it for Zong's Irish Frost. Smarty Be Good, the only one to catch that tearaway 5. Master Jane, Smarty Be Good, Jane, Smarty, Smarty, Jane, Jane, too smart for them all. Master Jane prevails. Number 5, Master Jane first at 11 to 1. Placing judges, settling the rest. Smarty Be Good second. 5124 for the top four. The second race is official, and we have had upsets in the first two races. Master Jane paid $25.20 for a $2 win wager. The exacta 5-1, 76 and change. The 10-cent superfecta, 76.57. Pretty much the same price as race one for just a dime. 5124 for that 10-cent superfecta. 50-cent trifecta, 121.95. And the first double of the equation, the numbers were 1-5. That paid $272. First double paid $272. Into the winner's circle, Kevin Wagner's Master Jane and Fausto da Silva. Stetson Rushton is the winning trainer. And conditions, the victorious Master Jane. Now to the third race, and we head to the beautiful Canterbury Turf Course. The listing is good, turf good. Scratch number 7, Lucky Smile. We have a $1 all turf pick 3. Races 3, 4, and 5, all on the turf. And we have a pick 3 to commemorate it. The third race is about 22 minutes from now and is courtesy of Anheuser-Busch. And they're racing that 3-day trip selfie. That firster didn't know much about it and started way back in last. Between them, Master Jane looking to rule over the field, but the white horse Zong's Irish Frost right alongside Fellow Gray, and 5 and 6 slug it out with a half mile to go, and they have raced 6 lengths to the good of Rush into the Wire. After that, Smarty Be Good shoved on by Ortega, about 8 lengths from the front, 2.5, 3 clear from Melania T. Then it's Diamond D, D to the outside of T, and 3 Day Trip Selfie is last. And up top, in first by just a little bit, Master Jane. Zong's Irish Frost trying to leave a chill over the field at 3.5 to 1, and that duo is still far clear from everybody else, but Smarty Be Good's beginning to close in nicely. That's the rider with the red silks to the outside. Behind that one, Rush into the Wire, and Master Jane spurts clear. That's it for Zong's Irish Frost. Smarty Be Good, the only one to catch that tearaway 5. Master Jane, Smarty Be Good, Jane, Smarty, Smarty, Jane, Jane, too smart for them all. Master Jane prevails.
the prices keep on coming. There were quite a few of them opening night, and now we have a couple to put together the early double on this Saturday. We'll move on to the third. We got a few turf races in a row. These are contentious ones at that, and I do like some prices a little bit later. My top pick in here is getting bet, but we will start on the inside after, of course, we scratch the 7 Lucky Smile. We have a field of 8, and they start with Super Wise on the rail. Super Wise will be coming at the end. Luis Fuentes will hop aboard him. Noteworthy because he rode the 2 last time around, War Chest, who will be one of the more fancied entrants in here. Right now they're 5-1 and 7-2 respectively, but this one will make his first start for quite a while at Canterbury. We saw him last September, but since then he's been down in Louisiana, made one stop in Chicago, and now right back here. He is 0 for 5 over the turf course, has a couple of seconds, and should again be coming late, but it didn't look like there was an overabundance of speed in here. That's what detracted me from using him and War Chest, the horse right next door, on top. War Chest is another one that likes to come from downtown. Usually this horse is near the back, if not the trailer of his races, but he loves this Canterbury turf course. He is 8 for 15 in the top 2, and War Chest will get Luis Valenzuela in the saddle today. Right now he is 4-1, just like the rail runner. War Chest looks to add his 5th tab over this turf course, but he is versatile enough, I think, to maybe be a little bit closer. Still, it's not his kind of race when there's very little pace to it. He does come back pretty quick too. He was here last week. War Chest has done very well in those sort of settings, though. He is just fine with some short rest. I wouldn't expect much further north of 4-1. He may dip down even further on the board than that. Devil Vision right next door was your 5-2 morning line favorite. He hasn't run on our turf course since last September either, but that was in the Blair's Cove, and that was a good second. Jose Patio got away on the front end, and that day Devil Vision picked up second, but he is another one that likes to come from pretty far out of it, and he seems to get a little bit more warmed up as the season goes on. Maybe a few starts down the road, Devil Vision will be at 100%, but he has 3 starts this year and a layoff in between, so I was going to give him one more race before putting him on top, but definitely has the form in the past to compete with these. Vitali right next door is going to make his first foray on Canterbury turf. Comes off the Turf Paradise turf course and makes a little drop in class. Sophia Barandel will be in the saddle. He is looking for win number 5 in his career. And again, he was 7th last time around. That was a pretty salty group, though. And maybe this one he can stay a bit closer to the pace. That has been an effective tactic for him in the past. Currently 14-1, the price that you get on him. Mark and Greeley is going to make his yearly debut. And that was the only reason that I really worked against Mark and Greeley. He's another closer, but I thought that maybe after a start or two, this one would be in peak condition. All 3 of his lifetime scores have been on our turf, and they've been in this relative kind of company. But this is his first start in quite some time, and just like the rest of us, when we are getting back to athletic activity, we might need a little time to get back to the rhythm. Inesperado is going to make his excuse me, 5th start of the year. Already a couple of wins to him, and he won last time around when he was claimed by the Kenny Barn. Inesperado has some experience over this turf course, and it's been very good to him too. A sloppy track 4th can be tossed out from last summer. All of his other races, basically besides that last one of the year, are usable, and Inesperado over a number of turf courses has proven versatility as well. This one is a very live contender in this group, and that's why he is taking money at 3-1. Bellamy's Roan hasn't run since March. He'll be going back to the turf course for the first time since 2022. We saw him in the Mystic Lake Mile, but he didn't pick up his feet much that day. That was his only turf start, and he might be one of the field's long shots, or the ultimate long shot. Right now, 13-1, the price on him. 9-2 on Shane's Jewel on the outside, and that's come up a bit since the 3-1 that he opened at. Alonzo Quinones is going to be aboard him, and Bernal Roan claimed him 2 starts ago. He's pretty good second off the claim. 4 for 18 to be exact, 3 for 10 on the turf, and all of those wins were here at Canterbury. They teamed up with a horse similar to this named Chickaboom. Now, she was a filly. She was a little bit younger. Shane's Jewel has 15 scores from 67 lifetime starts. He's an old war horse. He's got speed, and he's 9-2. I will take it. 9-1, 2, and 6 as they head out to the track for race number 3. 7 minutes to post and lots of betting options to go with it. Win, play, show, exactas tries, 10-cent supers, and doubles. You got all kinds of choices. Remember, 7 minutes to post, and a power play is coming your way shortly.
The call to the post brings them to the John Deere Dirt, then the turf course for the first turf race today. We have back-to-back-to-back turf events, and to celebrate it, a $1 all-turf pick 3. Pick the winners of races 3, 4, and 5 in that pick 3 and score the prize. The turf is listed as good. The inner rail, the rail is 20 feet out. And scratch number 7, Lucky Smile.
Welcome up to the press box. We get ready for our power play of the day. We want to thank Tri-State Bobcat for their great sponsorship of our play of the day, and it's right going to happen in race number 6. Birdie Be Gone. Lots to like when you look at the past performances. Let's talk about some of the key factors here. I love to start with horse for the course. This horse loves Canterbury. 4 for 9 here. This horse was on a heck of a run. Had won 4 races in 5 starts. Tried $50,000 stakes competition back in April. That didn't go well. That doesn't bother me. A couple of sharp workouts, one at Remington, one at Canterbury, and it's the old third time off the layoff trick for Mike Beeler, a trainer we can trust. Look who this horse ran against last year. Fast horses like Princess Livia. We're going to focus in on this 6.5 furlong race. And I get it. This horse was 1-5, but truthfully, to me, it's a 6.5 furlong race where she shows her class. This is similar competition. It's a deeper field today, but she went racehorse fast. She went 22-1. She went 44-3 to the half mile, and she just kept on going. She's super game, super talented, and doesn't need the lead. In a race today where she draws the outside post, I think it's perfect. She can use her speed to get into a good tracking position and then use her class when the real running starts in the Canterbury stretch. We love this horse. It's Birdie Be Gone. The 9 in race 6 will cash together today.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It's post time for the third at Canterbury Park, a day before our annual running of the Bulldogs. That's tomorrow. It's also Pepsi Family Day. The patented Family Day activities in play for the children tomorrow, plus the running of the Bulldogs beginning after race number 3. 3 in here at 3.5 to 1 right now. In Esperado, the lukewarm favorite at 3 to 1. Super Wise to the inside, wearing the all-welling silks. Rocket Wrench has a couple in here, including Shane's Jewel, who's rambunctious, and now Alonzo Quinones dismounts. The other is War Chest. A couple of crafty veterans for the Revac team, each 9 years of age. Bellamy's Roan has gone in. That one is 9 to 1. Devil Vision, 2.5 to 1. That's your favorite right now. The only Minnesotan in the race, looking to scoop the plus part of the purse.
They want it off, guys. And we got to ride her off.
Horse in. Rider on. 8 in the gate, race 3. Good luck. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Vitali is fast from the center of the runners, and at 24 to 1, popped nicely. But now Bellamy's Roan, the gray, is equally as fast, and 4 and 8. They travel in perfect harmony around the first turn, and they are both going quickly, opening up 5 on the rest of the field, and regaining the lead is that long shot Vitali. After that, in Esperado, getting a wonderful trip, 6 out of it, trying to win 2 in a row. Shane's Jewel is next in the order, about 7 lengths from the lead, and to the outside of War Chest. The Revac runners, 7 lengths out of it, War Chest ranging in. And then we come to Super Wise as Shane's Jewel hits the brakes. Number 9, Shane's Jewel, refusing to go into the gate, finally got in there and just sucked back to last, overtaken by Devil Vision. They head into the far turn, and they're well strung out. In fact, racing nearly in single file, covered by 12, and Vitali, the long shot, still shows the way. In Esperado's on the move. Bellamy's Roan 3 wide. War Chest traveling nicely, just waiting for a seam, about 4 out of it, but now shuffled back, losing a bit of ground, needing to go. And the long shot Vitali is showing no signs of stopping right now. Vitali at 25 to 1 leads it by 2.5, but now is slowing down a smidge. And Esperado is alongside. Outside of that, War Chest finally gets the light of day. Devil Vision is between them, and Vitali is begging for the wire, but getting caught in Esperado. War Chest, here it is! That's tight between 2 and 6. Oh, is that tight? We have a very tight photo for race number 3, and we also had a claim. We also had a $10,000 claim. Stand by. 2 and 6 in a tight photo. We have an answer. Results of the photo show the winner is number 2, War Chest, in time. 2-6-4-3. 2-6-4-3. The runner-up, number 6, In Esperado, was claimed by Rocket Wrench Racing for trainer Ruben Fuentes. So the winning owners claim the runner-up for $10,000 and goes to the care of Ruben Fuentes for Revax Rocket Wrench Racing. Results are unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a jockey's objection to the stretch run of race 3. Now, this jockey's objection does not involve the unofficial winner, number 2, War Chest. So number 2, War Chest, is clear of any potential change. However, the runner-up, In Esperado, has come under scrutiny. The rider for number 3, Devil Vision, Constantino Roman, is claiming Guillermo Rodriguez and In Esperado fouled them during the course of the stretch run. So the runner-up is under review by the track referees, our stewards. But number 2, War Chest, is safe of any potential change. You can take a look at TV monitors now. The 2 in question here are the 6 and the 3. The 6 is the horse with the red shadow roll. The 3 has the rider with the yellow sleeves and the blue helmet cover. That's what the stewards are looking at for the minors. And a jockey's objection. Now entering the winner's enclosure, War Chest and LAV, Luis Valenzuela. This 9-year-old is trained by Tony Rengstorff, and the winning owners, Justin Revac and Rocket Wrench Racing. Here is the steward's view and what they're looking at for a potential change. The runner-up, In Esperado, has that red shadow roll. Devil Vision and rider Roman claiming foul. Between the 6 and the 2 with the blue helmet cover. The stewards are going to evaluate and determine whether Devil Vision was cost a better placing in race number 3 by number 6 In Esperado. The 3 with the blue helmet cover for the rider currently to the inside of In Esperado, now to the outside, and just to the inside of the winner, War Chest. Stand by. Well, ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. 2643 will be official shortly. The exacta will be 26, trifecta 264, 2643 superfecta. In the estimation of the track referees, our stewards, there was insufficient evidence to disqualify number 6 in Esperado. You'll see Devil Vision, number 3, kind of all over the track, leaning on the 2, War Chest right there. And for the situation right there, it was just not sufficient enough for the judges, for the track referees, to disqualify number 6 in Esperado. So therefore, everything is status quo, and race 3 is official. And we have another upset. We have yet to have a favorite win through the first 3 races tonight at Canterbury. The first pick 3 paid $373.10. Exacta 3680, trifecta 227 and change. Another big superfecta. This one paid $159 for a dime. Favorite on the bottom. Double 175.80. On to the 4th race. Race number 4 is the second of 3 consecutive turf races. And in this one, scratch numbers 7, Wrath, and 9, Withstand the Storm. Back to the turf 20 minutes from now. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Vitali is fast from the center of the runners, and at 24-1, popped nicely. But now Bellamy's Roan the Gray is equally as fast, and 4 and 8, they travel in perfect harmony around the first turn, and they are both going quickly, opening up 5 on the rest of the field, and regaining the lead is that long shot Vitali. After that, in Esperado, getting a wonderful trip, 6 out of it, trying to win 2 in a row. Shane's Jewel is next in the order, about 7 lengths from the lead, and to the outside of War Chest. The Revac runners 7 lengths out of it, War Chest ranging in. And then we come to Super Wise as Shane's Jewel hits the brakes. Number 9, Shane's Jewel, refusing to go into the gate, finally got in there and just sucked back to last, overtaken by Devil Vision. They head into the far turn, and they're well strung out. In fact, racing nearly in single file, covered by 12, and Vitali, the long shot, still shows the way. In Esperado's on the move. Bellamy's Roan 3 wide. War Chest traveling nicely, just waiting for a seam about 4 out of it, but now shuffled back, losing a bit of ground, needing to go. And the long shot Vitali is showing no signs of stopping right now. Vitali at 25-1 leads it by 2.5, but now is slowing down a smidge. And Esperado is alongside. Outside of that, War Chest finally gets the light of day. Devil Vision is between them, and Vitali is begging for the wire, but getting caught in Esperado. War Chest, here it is! That's tight between 2 and 6. Oh, is that tight?
Gotta love turf racing here at Canterbury. A couple of price horses to the wire together. And Warchest, who we saw last weekend, comes back and runs a huge race. Great ride by Luis Valenzuela. He gets the win for Tony Rengsdorf. So in the pick 5, there was $34,000 bet into the pick 5. So that means you take that number times 2. There's basically 68,000 combinations, and there are 42 combinations out of 68,000 left. What that means, if you're alive, you're playing for some pretty decent money. But if you're like some of us in the press box right now, including myself, looking for a carryover into tomorrow's card, it is possible if we get just one more upset along the way. 2 more tough legs to go here on the turf. We just saw what turf racing does. It magnifies the trip. It usually means it comes down to that final couple jumps before the wire. It is so much fun to watch, but very difficult. So see if you can find an upsetter here. Got a couple of scratches. You can see by the betting early on that the 2-horse likely goes favored. Don't think this horse is a cinch. In fact, I'm going to use multiple horses in my late pick 5, and that's what starts here. The late pick 5 should be juicy. Right now, people betting Canterbury across the country, a great card out west at Santa Anita. They're running in Chicago, and they're all taking this signal. So the pick 5 could be real nice here as you start the late pick 5 with a couple of good turf races. Let's handicap together. We'll start with number 1, Philo Badeau. Zeke Laura returns to Canterbury. Really good jockey. Love the way this guy rides with speed. He's got a mount here who has early speed, and from that inside post, I would guess that Zeke Laura is going to have to go. Keep an eye on that one. If the one's able to get out there and get comfortable, the 2 horses Channel 1. This is my top pick in the race. He's a 10-year-old. And listen, I've been coming out to Canterbury for nearly 40 years, and I love hard-knocking horses just like this that run every 2 to 3 weeks and just put it all on the line. 10-year-old has run 63 career races, 24 of those 63. He's ended up in the exacta. Channel 1 likes to sit just off the pace and make his best run late in the race. Can save all the ground. I'm a huge fan of his jockey, Eduardo Gallardo. Layoff is a little concerning. We haven't seen this horse run since way back in February at the fairgrounds. But to me, that's the tell. They run some big-time racing in New Orleans. I think Channel 1 has a class edge. I think he's going to get a great trip. I think the 1's going to go out to the lead. I think the 2's going to sit inside and save all the ground. He's a game racehorse. The old guy, Channel 1, is 8-5. Number 3 is Knighted with Kelsey Haar. She rides for the Mucky Gang in from Nebraska. We've already seen a Nebraska horse win on this card. This horse opened up at 9-2 on the betting board from a 12-1 morning line. That caught my eye. Keep that in mind. Number 4 is Head for Business. Areola, the pilot, makes his turf debut for Chip Woolley. The trainer's got to win in the card. And, oh, by the way, the trainer, Chip Woolley, also has won a Kentucky Derby. This horse is all speed. This horse can fly out of the gate. And I think this horse, if he can make the lead in a short little turf sprint, could be something to keep an eye on. The trainer always does well here in Shakopee. And look at that price, 14-1. Number 5 is St. Charles, Minnesota bred here in against Open Company. Luis Valenzuela, the jockey, looks to go back-to-back. At Canterbury last year on the turf, ran against some nice horses like Crocodile Hunter and Macho Rocco. So he's faced better competition. He has speed. Jockey's going well. St. Charles for a good barn is 7-1. Number 6 is Hurt So Good, Constantino Roman for Mac Robertson. 4 of this horse's 6 career wins are right here on the Canterbury turf. And this is who he is, and this is what he does. Hurt So Good is a turf sprinter. And you saw it last year in his running lines. Like the horse I mentioned earlier, ran against some really nice horses. Bayou Colonel, Macho Rocco, Optimal Courage, who's a win machine. Hurt So Good has faced a lot of staunch competition. It's Mac Robertson. It's those familiar Novogratz Silks, and absolutely one of the big-time players in this race. Now, I don't have the 8 in my early analysis when I handicapped in my top 4, but I will tell you this. The 8 looks spectacular in the walking ring. This is Shacked Stateside, Luis Fuentes for Larry Donlin. We watched Larry Donlin pop at a price last week, and be careful with Larry Donlin. His horses come in fit and ready, and I got to tell you, the 8 makes a really nice impression. If you're new to the paddock, here's what I look for. Ears up, good energy, and then look at the coat. See how there's almost a nice shine to the coat, but the horse isn't sweaty? Excellent paddock appearance by that 8, Shacked Stateside. And don't sleep on the outsider. This is a horse that Angela Herman loves. This is Ship It Red. Rodriguez can flat out ride. Love the way this guy is riding outside attack post. The question for me was the win percentage. 52 career starts, just 4 wins. So if you're building a trifecta or superfecta, I like the 10 horse to be in the ticket but not win underneath. Look good out here too, and on the board at a square 5-1. Gotta love turf racing at Canterbury. Gotta love Canterbury on social media. You can get deals on tickets and find out all the exciting things that are going on. Instagram, Facebook, X, Twitter, whatever you call that. But you can find all that info. Canterbury Park social media, don't leave home without it. Right now, horses leave the paddock. Soon they're on the track. Next thing you know, they'll be at the gate, and then they're going to get it on.
The third race is courtesy of Jim Beam and Maker's Mark. Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined. Call to the post, Sir Leonard Dykert. Hey, here they come to the turf course. Good. Rail 20 out. Scratch 7 and 9. Ladies and gentlemen, Busch Light is a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. And we invite you to Seltzer Fest. That is Saturday, June 8th. More than 100 seltzers from local breweries and national brands. Plus, it's Belmont Stakes Day. All of that is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer. That is June 8th, Saturday, June 8th. And tickets can be found at canterburypark.com/events.
We're 4 minutes away from the final 5. Now, those handful of you that are alive in the early pick 5, good luck, keep it going. If you are out with some of those prices that we've had early on, your hope begins anew here in the 4th, and that is my ticket you see up on the screen. I used a few horses that come from off the pace in this turf sprint. Not always easy, and with the scratches of Wrath and Withstand the Storm, there's a little less pace in here, but there are some horses who, at least in the past, have hinted they need the lead to be their best. St. Charles is one of them, and I threw one speed horse in there, but my top pick is Ship It Red. We'll go 2, 5, and 10 in the first leg of the final 5. I spread out in the next turf race. The 5th is wide open. This one looked a bit chaotic on paper. There's a lot of different ways this could go up front, but we do know that Long Monday, even though she has not run on the turf in a long time, does like the surface. The Rushton Barn is looking for another win on the day. They would do so as an upset if she wins, but I do have the options covered with 1, 5, 7, and 9 in race number 5. We'll cut down the ticket a little bit more as we go. In race number 6, you can see on the screen just 3, 6, and 9 for me. Cato's Lady, Miss Callie, and Birdie Be Gone should all be sitting just off what should be a solid, if not very quick pace. And there's some horses who are coming off the bench trying to set that pace. May get hot and heavy, may have some victims of that early pace, and I thought that somebody could come pick up the pieces, and one of those 3 hopefully does so. Crew Dragon will be the way that I single in race number 7. Horses from Oaklawn, like I mentioned, have done pretty well, and Crew Dragon made his first go around there a good second, and now he'll come up to Canterbury to try for the first time, and he'll try a dry track in the process. Most of his career has been out west in California. We'll see if he likes it up here a little bit more. Now in the last, a lot of us are on Haunted Haze. There's a couple of scratches that will make the price even lower than it was going to be, but he looks rock solid in start number 2, dropping from maiden special weights to maiden claimers, and with an outside post and speed. A lot to make that small price, but a lot to make a tough horse to beat in Haunted Haze in the last. That's my ticket. Add to it if you want, subtract if you please, but you have 2 minutes to put it together.
It's race time. Into the gate now for race number 4. Ship It Red, last in line. Turf Sprint, and here they are. And they're racing and head for business, heads for the lead. Head for business, heads them off and leads it narrowly to the inside. Philo Bideau making the turf debut, comes scooting through to the inside at 5-1. And now number one is number one. Outside of that, about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead is Hurt So Good, overtaken by St. Charles. 2.5 lengths behind that is Shacked Stateside. That one is mid-pack and about 8 out of it, as the leader, Philo Bideau, takes off and opens up a 4-length lead with Zeke Laura. Behind them, we have Knighted beginning to close in, and Ship It Red's on the far outside, chasing this tearaway upsetter. Philo Bideau in the turf debut, slowing down a bit. Channel 1 beginning to surge, and surge fast on the inside. Here comes Channel 1 right into the winner's circle. That's a well-timed ride by Eddie G. Claim. Number 2, Channel 1, 2-1-3-10 in race number 4, clocked in 56.58. And we also had a claim in race number 4. There was a $10,000 claim. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, number 6, Hurt So Good, was claimed. Hurt So Good claimed by Jose Silva Jr., the owner, Johnny Taboada. Hurt So Good tagged Silva Jr., Taboada. 2-1-3-10, still not official. And race number 4 is now cashable. 2-1-3-10 and a trifecta that paid $107.50. Another big trifecta payoff, 10-cent superfecta, $67 for a dime, favored on top. 2-2 double from race 3, $27.80. The pick 3 from race 2 paid $323.70 for a dollar. And the 2-1 exacta, $13.80. Race number 5 takes us back to the turf, listed as good. Scratch number 12, Folk Hero. Post time for race number 5, about 20 minutes from now. That one is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of this racetrack, and also John Deere. Midwest Machinery Company strives to equip and support the agriculture, consumer, and commercial markets of Minnesota and Wisconsin. We thank John Deere. Give it up for the old guy, Channel 1. The 10-year-old wins for the 15th time in his career. Start number 64. Turf victory 14. And Channel 1 is in the winner's circle with jockey Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Joel Hunsberger and Black Oak Farm. And the winning trainer, Tanner Tracy. First favorite to win this Saturday at CBY, behold, Channel 1. And they're racing, and Head for Business heads for the lead. Head for Business heads them off and leads it narrowly to the inside. Philo Bideau making the turf debut comes scooting through to the inside at 5-1, and now number 1 is number 1. Outside of that, about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead is Hurt So Good, overtaken by St. Charles. 2.5 lengths behind that is Shacked Stateside. That one is mid-pack and about 8 out of it, as the leader, Philo Bideau, takes off and opens up a 4-length lead with Zeke Laura. Behind them, we have Knighted beginning to close in, and Ship It Reds on the far outside, chasing this tearaway upsetter, Philo Bideau in the turf debut, slowing down a bit. Channel 1 beginning to surge, and surge fast on the inside. Here comes Channel 1 right into the winner's circle. That's a well-timed ride by Eddie G. Leading it from Perfect Moon, who flashes out of the crowd to take second. Then it's Winzy, Mickey Dobbs, and Check Cashing Connie is going to run last. Into the final 150. Chocolate Freckles, this chocolate hoping not to melt. Perfect Moon surging on the outside, but it's too late. Chocolate Freckles goes gate to wire. Far clear from everybody else, but Smarty Be Good's beginning to close in nicely. That's the rider with the red silks to the outside. Behind that one, Rush into the wire, and Master Jane spurts clear. That's it for Zong's Irish Frost. Smarty Be Good, the only one to catch that tearaway 5. Master Jane, Smarty Be Good, Jane, Smarty, Smarty, Jane, Jane, too smart for them all. Master Jane prevails. Of stopping right now. Vitali at 25-1 leads it by 2.5, but now is slowing down a smidge. And Esperado is alongside. Outside of that, War Chest finally gets the light of day. Devil Vision is between them, and Vitali is begging for the wire, but getting caught in Esperado. War Chest, here it is! That's tight between 2 and 6. Oh, is that tight? Laura. Behind them, we have Knighted beginning to close in, and Ship It Reds on the far outside, chasing this tearaway upsetter. Philo Bedeau in the turf debut, slowing down a bit. Channel 1 beginning to surge, and surge fast on the inside. Here comes Channel 1, right into the winner's circle. That's a well-timed ride by Eddie G.
We've seen back-to-back turf races that literally came down to the final 50 yards. That time, Eduardo Gallardo, well-timed from all the way at the back of the pack, up in time to get the money as the People's Choice. And now we've got 15 tickets left in that pick 5. The early one ends right here. We'll see if anybody finds financial freedom. If you're alive, you've done a wonderful, wonderful handicapping job. And by the way, your reward is an 11-horse turf race to handicap here. I hope you've got plenty of options, because this is going to be a very difficult puzzle to solve indeed. Look at the betting up on the board. You can see there's value everywhere. This is a race where if you can find the exacta, trifecta, or superfecta, you could really get paid here. So let's try to find some live horses. Turf racing all about saving ground and saving energy, and the one horse should do both of those things. Quinones can ride, no doubt about it. Fall Moon is the horse for Timmy Padilla. Pesky that this horse is 0 for 14 in her career on the Canterbury turf, but she's hit the board in 4 of those races, and her turf figures match up with these. So I love the post. I love the connections. We'll see if she can get over the hump here. She'll likely be a fair price. She's Fall Moon, and she'll likely be charging from the back of the pack. Number 2 is a Minnesota bred named Shabam, looking to go shaboom here. 2 wins on the Canterbury turf in her career, last seen in February. We just saw a horse win last race, Channel 1, who hadn't been seen since February at the fairgrounds. This one comes in from Tampa Bay Downs, and Tampa shippers year in, year out, especially on the turf, do well at Canterbury. Mac Robertson, the trainer, De Silva, the pilot. You get rock-solid connections. You get a horse like the one that's likely going to sit off what could be a hot pace, and Shabam will likely try to do her best running in the Canterbury stretch. What do we do with number 3, Hurricane Hunter? This horse has good bloodlines, good turf figures, 5 for 12 in the money at Canterbury, done everything but really win on a regular basis. 35 career starts with just 3 wins. Now, that's the bad news. The good news is, if you're building a trifecta or superfecta, this horse is always in the mix. 22 for 35 in the front 3 placing. So if you're building a trifecta, you almost have to use this horse, but probably on the back end of those tries and supers. She gets Morales, Silva conditions. There's lots to like, but the win side for me is the question mark. I just can't pull the trigger on the win side. I can absolutely use this horse if I'm betting tries and supers. 4 to me is the horse to beat. In the early wagering, wasn't taking a lot of money. Right now is still a fair price at 9-2. This is Gypsy Wife. Carmona gets the call for Kevin Eckelberry. Kevin's just a rock-solid trainer. Of course, he's the dad of Rye Eckelberry, used to ride here. Kevin's barn always does so well all over the country. 25% wins. Big closer. She's going to likely be having to navigate through this 11-horse field from well off of it, but she's got good turf figures. She loves it here at Canterbury, and she has race recency running in Arizona back in April, so keep an eye on her in the late stages at 9-2. My top pick in the race is going to be the 5, Invincible. Luis Valenzuela for Chip Woolley. 5 for 48 in her career with wins, so I was pushing the envelope a little bit here because she's not exactly a win machine. She's got good turf figures, and what I like about her is it's a crowded field, and she has natural speed. I thought traffic could play a part in this race, and I think she'll be out near the front, and I think Valenzuela can do the work from there. I like her a lot. I don't love the price. She was 8-1 on the morning line. Conspicuous right now at 7-2. Number 6 is Merlin's Sister. Arroyo gets the call for Caitlin Bedford. We haven't seen this horse since Canterbury last fall, so I thought she might need a race. She looks decent enough here in the paddock, kind of ambling along, is the 6-year-old gray mare. I'll give her one, and we'll see what happens next time as she works her way into fitness. Number 7 is Long Monday. This is Angela's tout, and this is a horse I'm intrigued by because, like my top pick, the 5, I see early speed here. Now, the turf races are long ago, but the finer races she's been running in, 4 furlong sprints, have got her legged up and ready to go. She looks really good down here in the paddock. I think she can be a trifecta and superfecta player at 7-1. Number 8 is Fat and Furious. Gallardo looks to go back-to-back for Miguel Angel Silva. In from Glitzy Fairgrounds. Good numbers on the Canterbury turf course, and the 8-horse should be charging when they turn for home from the back of the pack. Number 9 is Tales of McKenna. Fuentes gets the call for Bart Hone here. Last seen in Arizona at Turf Paradise. That was a pretty good prep race. 7-horse field, outside post, looked like a winner turning for home, and then figured to get tired off that layoff. Now with a little more fitness, could be dangerous here with that natural stalking speed. 10 horses PA's tout, bet your assets. Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. 1 start on the Canterbury turf, and by the way, this horse won. She's got outside speed, she's not taking any money, and she's sneaky indeed for our race announcer. Number 11 is Foxglove. Timmy Padilla, Constantino Roman. Ooh, another Tampa shipper. I really don't like the post, but boy, do I love a good-looking gray. She's dappled out and looking good today, but she'll have to overcome a very, very tough post indeed. Here we go. Turf racing, close out that early pick 5. If you're alive, we wish you the best of luck. What a terrific betting race this is. Don't forget about Bo Diddley's best sandwiches on the planet, adjacent here to the paddock. Race 5 at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
It's that time once again for an angle, and we were looking at the beginning of the season. There's just been one day thus far trying to find some sort of trend. When looking at the daily racing form past performances, you can look through each chart that was put together on opening night, and you'd find one big trend. That would be Oaklawn Park shippers. We don't have an overabundance of them today, but definitely keep them in mind as you go forward through the beginning part of the season, as they have come up and done their damage. Now, Oaklawn Park is in Arkansas. If you've never been there, it's in Hot Springs, and 5 of our opening night winners came from Oaklawn. You can see this over here on the left. This is where they last raced, when they last raced, and what race they were in. Dixie Girl 2 started off things in the middle of the card. We even got a turf horse in there. Shakeup went and won on the turf, coming off an Oaklawn Park dirt race. Put a big upset into the early pick 5. And then we got into some shorter prices later in the card. Honorable Mischief, Distorted Pro, who was one of the heaviest favorites of the whole meet thus far, and Hi-Ya, who closed out the night at 3-1, but was bet down from a pretty hefty morning line. You can see there were all kinds of different prices, but either way, they had one thing in common. They came up here from Arkansas ready to rock, and you will find a number of those horses coming into Canterbury off similar sorts of races with similar dates, including Crew Dragon, a horse that's going to be a little later on in our card, a single in my pick 5. And if you're playing a pick 4, pick 3, double, whatever it is, don't leave them out, and take a look at all the Oaklawn shippers for the rest of the week and maybe the next couple of weeks, as they are razor sharp in their first starts up here at Canterbury. 1 minute until race number 5. Good luck.
Into the gate, and it's post time for race number 5. Good luck closing those turf pick 3s and or your first pick 5. We have a carryover to the first pick 5 tomorrow if numbers 6 or 11 win. Quite wide open in the wagering. Gypsy Wife, 3-1 in favor. Foxglove, the white horse, goes in. Here they come. And they're racing from the center. Invincibella looking to be invincible with the early speed. Bet Your Assets also very, very fast at 12-1. And Bet Your Assets and Barajas straight clear by 2.5 lengths, and it may be ever widening. Invincibella, the Brit, in second, pace hot. After that, we come back to Shabam, the 8-year-old Minnesotan, 7 lengths behind Bet Your Assets. Then we come back about a length to an advancing Tales of McKenna. The 9's on the move. Hurricane Vane. Hunter is next, 8 lengths from the lead. The white horse, widest of them, is Foxglove. After that, we come back to Full Moon, 10 lengths from the lead to the inside of Fat and Furious. And Merlin's Sisters to the outside of them as the pace slows down a lot. The pace really slows down into the far turn. Then we come to Gypsy Wife looking for a place to run, 9 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Bet Your Assets. Bet Your Assets went quickly to sustain and hold the position, then slowed it down beautifully, and now Bet Your Assets says, come and catch me if you want to win race 5. And Bet Your Assets at 12-1 is kicked clear by 5. On the 5, Invincibella. After that, Bam! Then Long Monday to the outside, inside of that Gypsy Wife, and on the far outside, Merlin's Sister. They're chasing Bet Your Assets. Shabam is closing fast on the outside, but closing in vain. Bet Your Assets is gone. 10-2-3 in race 5. Number 10, Bet Your Assets ran first. 10-2-3. 10-2-3. Photography for 4th. Stand by. Gypsy Wife 4th. The 5th race is official. Exacta $79.90 for $1. 50-cent trifecta $233.25. Big payoffs continue at Canterbury through a day and a half. 10-cent superfecta, nearly $200 for a dime. That's 10-2-3-4. Top 4 finishers in a given race make up the superfecta. It's 10-2-3-4. And the pick 3 paid $100 and change. The pick 4, $1,956. The first pick 5, $15,579. The first pick 5 for 50 cents, $15,579. Race number 6 on a fast main track, 20 minutes from now. Here comes Bet Your Assets and jockey Alfredo Barajas. The winning owners, Scott Pierce and Hidden Creek Farm, and the winning trainer and leader of the Thumbs Up Gang, he is Miguel Angel Silva. They come, and they're racing from the center. Invincibella looking to be invincible with the early speed. Bet Your Assets also very, very fast at 12-1. And Bet Your Assets and Barajas straight clear by 2.5 lengths, and it may be ever widening. Invincibella, the Brit, in second, pace hot. After that, we come back to Shabam, the 8-year-old Minnesotan, 7 lengths behind Bet Your Assets. Then we come back about a length to an advancing Tales of McKenna. The 9's on the move. Hurricane Hunter is next, 8 lengths from the lead. The white horse, widest of them, is Foxglove. After that, we come back to Full Moon, 10 lengths from the lead to the inside of Fat and Furious. And Merlin's Sisters to the outside of them as the pace slows down a lot. The pace really slows down into the far turn. Then we come to Gypsy Wife looking for a place to run, 9 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Bet Your Assets. Bet Your Assets went quickly to sustain and hold the position, then slowed it down beautifully, and now Bet Your Assets says, come and catch me if you want to win race 5. And Bet Your Assets at 12-1 is kicked clear by 5 on the 5 Invincibella. After that, Shabam. Then Long Monday to the outside, inside of that Gypsy Wife, and on the far outside, Merlin's Sister. They're chasing Bet Your Assets. Shabam is closing fast on the outside, but closing in vain. Bet Your Assets is gone. 10-2-3 in race 5.
How about the value here at Canterbury Park? If you're here in attendance or if you're watching across the country, get to know the racing here in Shakopee. Last week we had a pick 5 that paid over $14,000. Tonight, the early pick 5 just paid over $15,000 for a couple of winners. If you had it, well done. Great handicapping. And speaking of just that, how about Paul Allen giving us that 10-horse right on top? We do a pre-race show every race day about 45 minutes before the first race, and Paul Allen loved that 10-horse, caught that pick 3 with the 3 turf races. Great handicapping by our brother in the booth. Number 6, or race 6, is a sprint at 6 furlongs, fillies and mares, salty allowance optional claimers. These are real fun races to dig into. Let's start with the Minnesota bred down on the inside, number 1. Her name is Oh Babe. Carmona gets the call for Gary Shearer. The trainer, year in, year out at Canterbury, wins at a high percentage. The horse loves this main track. 5 starts, 4 for 5 in the trifecta. She's got natural speed, and I love the most recent workout. Turfway Park down in Florence, Kentucky, 47-4. A breezing workout tells you she's going to be legged up and ready for Gary. I think if she can get out there and get in a good spot early, Oh Babe might take some catching when they turn from home. The speed of the race, though, might be right next door. Number 2 is super fast early. Her name's Wings from Above, Sophia Barandella for Brucey Reekin. And how about Bruce Reekin having an awesome meet down at Oaklawn Park? You're down there as a trainer anyway, trading punches with guys like D. Wayne Lucas. Yeah, that guy, one of the all-time greats that just won the Preakness at age 88. And Bruce Reekin comes into Canterbury winning it over 20% this year. Got this horse off the claim at Oaklawn for $16,000. A couple of nice workouts. She has so much early speed. In a race like this, if she can get clear, I already mentioned the 1's got some speed. If the 2 is just a little too quick early and she can open up and get a lead and get comfortable, she is very dangerous. 10-1 morning line. I've got her second, as you can see on your television monitors, and you can see the fans like her too. She's getting bet right now at 9-2. 3 is Cato's Lady, Luis Valenzuela for Joe Roberts, in from Will Rogers. How about the last 3 starts for Cato's Lady? A win, a loss by a nose, and a win. So she's in great form. She's got good stalking speed. She's not as quick early as the inside 2, but she'll probably get first run if those 2 link up and duel. Number 4 is When Judy Calls. Barajas looks to go boom, boom, back-to-back for the same trainer. And how about Miguel Angel Silva? Paul Allen talked about it a couple hours ago. Sneaky, sneaky good. Brings horses in, fit, ready, pops at prices, and just popped at 12-1 with this jockey, so I guess we've all been warned. 5 is the Minnesota-bred Brewhouse. Brewhouse has got some real back class, too. Constantino Roman for Mac Robertson. Hasn't been seen since February. When she's right, she's really good. She loves Canterbury. She's 2 for 4 here. The layoff was the only question mark, but it's Mac Robertson. And let's take a quick peek here over my shoulder. Yeah, she looks good down here. She's fit. No surprise there. Mac brings her to the paddock, always looking really good. Brewhouse, no exception here. She'll have enough speed to stay within touch. I just don't know if this race shape favors her style, because the 1 and 2 I think are quicker, so she's going to have to work out a trip near the lead, and we'll see if Brewhouse can do it right off the bench at a juicy 10-1. Angela and Paul Allen like the 6 here, Ms. Callie. Now, I mentioned there's a lot of early speed. 1, 2, and 7 can all fly. If they hook up and if they go fast, 6 is a horse that's going to be off the pace and is going to be motoring late. I'll tell you this, 6 looks unbelievably good down here in the paddock. Good, healthy-looking coat, ears up, on the muscle, and I think, again, with a barn that just popped at 12-1, if you're going to build a trifecta or superfecta, I think you better include that 6 at 8-1. 7, a part of that pace brigade. It's hot as a pistol. Quinones rides this Minnesota bred for Larry Donlin. All 6 of her career wins right here in Shakopee. 8, Lady Astrid, Kelsey Haar for Bobby Klein. This horse in from Oaklawn Park. We've talked about the Oaklawn Park shippers. They've done very, very well here over the years. At Canterbury, my pick is on the outside. I am a sucker for a good-looking gray, and boy, did I find one here. This is Birdie Be Gone. Luis Fuentes for Mike Beeler. I love the outside post because she's got enough speed, and she can sit a really nice stalking trip. And, man, does she look good as well. I think this horse, off the workouts and off what she's been facing, she's been facing nice horses up at Will Rogers. She has 4 wins at Canterbury. And I tell you what, Birdie Be Gone is going to be a tough customer here when they turn for home. Excellent betting race here. 6 furlongs, fillies and mares set to battle. Don't forget, go to our website. Check out the backside tours. On a Saturday, you can come over there and check out where the horses live and tour the behind-the-scenes style, your favorite racetrack. CanterburyPark.com for the details. Race 6 is up next. Get those bets in. It's our final pick 3 of the afternoon. If you're alive in that pick 5, maybe you could score for $15,000 like those fans did earlier. Good luck.
Race number 6, courtesy of Kim Crawford, the official wine sponsor of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park. And we also thank Hormel, proudly serving families since 1891 and started right here in Minnesota, just like the musical stylings of Sir Leonard Dykert. Lynn Dykert, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause for the best bugler in the business, Sir Leonard Dykert. Thank you. To the John Deere Dirt for race number 6. To the gate, 5 minutes from now.
Hello again from the winner's circle. Before we get to race number 6, me and Mark from St. Paul are going to try and become a winner of a different variety. Now, I understand this is your first time at a racetrack. How are you enjoying Canterbury so far?
I enjoy it. I'm winning some money.
Excellent. Well, we're going to try to make you a winner in a different way. Have you ever been to a concert at a racetrack?
No, I have not.
Well, now was your opportunity. You're going to finish the lyric to a song by Night Ranger. And we're going to turn around and take a look at the tote board. They're going to play a little bit of the tune. All you got to do is finish it off correctly, and you will be in the Quick Trip pit over in front of the stage for Night Ranger. Let's take a look up here and take a listen. All right, your options are sing me away, but I am a long ways away, or oh yeah, yeah. What do you think finishes that lyric by Night Ranger?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Are you sure?
Sing me away. Sing me away.
I don't know. I'm going to go to the judges. What do we think? Okay, they're going to bring you to Night Ranger. Congratulations. Yeah, there you go. You're going to have some compadres, I guess, at that concert. Nice going. Hope you win a little more money today. We'll see you back here for the concert.
Thank you.
All right. If you would like to join us for Night Ranger, make sure you get your tickets today. The rest of the concerts that we have going on this summer are all on the website, CanterburyPark.com. Get your tickets tonight.
Alrighty now, horses are at the starting gate, and it is now race time. 3 to go, and a pick 3 for the final 3 live races. Birdie Be Gone, the 4 to 5 favorite. Moving in. Wings from Above, 5 to 1. Here is Lady Astrid. Beals Long Shot at 22 to 1. Hot as a Pistol to the center. One of 4 Minnesotans in the race. When Judy Calls, 13 to 1, Lady Astrid. And now the favored mare, she's Minnesotan. Even money is Birdie Be Gone. 9 in a line, race 6 in her they are. And they're racing Swift beginnings for all. Birdie Be Gone trying to spread the wings and fly away. Hot as a pistol, hot for that early lead. And Cato's Ladies in search of 2 in a row just off the heels of the leading 2. And to the inside of When Judy Calls. Lady Astrid on the move to the outside of When Judy Calls. Wings from above started last, now up a joint third. Oh, Babes next to the inside. After that, we have Ms. Callie, 9 from the front, second last. And to the outside of Minnesotan Brewhouse, Birdie Be Gone slugs it out to the outside of Hot as a Pistol. After that, Wings from Above taken to the outside for the stretch run. Behind them is Cato's Lady, then it's Lady Astrid. Oh, Babes guided to the outside and is joining Ms. Callie. Ms. Callie on the move, 7 lengths out of it to the outside of Brewhouse, chasing the Birdie, and Birdie's trying to be gone. Birdie Be Gone at even money, pounding away with a 3.5 length lead. Hot as a Pistol is next, then it's Oh, Babe to the outside, chasing Birdie Be Gone, who is gone. 9-1-7 in race 6. Nine. Birdie Be Gone ran first. 9-1-7-8. 110.78, the final time. Race number 6, official. Another big superfecta for 10 cents. That one paid nearly $73. Double from race 5, $55.20. Pick 3 from race 4, $91.20. 9, 1 exacta. The bookenders go $13.50. Trifecta, $49.25. Race 7 is the penultimate. No scratches, no rider changes. Check that. Race 7 indeed is the penultimate. And we'll get that to you momentarily because into the winner's enclosure comes Birdie Be Gone. Birdie Be Gone and Luis Fuentes for trainer Mike Beeler and Teddy G's Pony Up Racing. Birdie Be Gone is a 6-year-old gray mare by Will Byrne out of Blue Jean Song. Bred in Minnesota by Eric and Mary Von Segern. Seventh, no scratches, no rider changes. It's 22 minutes from now. We at Canterbury want to thank Fairfield Inn, Gallagher, and Greystone Construction for 2024 sponsorship. And the 7th is provided by Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. And there, racing. Swift beginnings for all. Birdie Be Gone trying to spread the wings and fly away. Hot as a pistol, hot for that early lead. And Cato's Ladies in search of 2 in a row, just off the heels of the leading 2. And to the inside of When Judy Calls. Lady Astrid on the move to the outside of When Judy Calls. Wings from above started last, now up a joint third. Oh, Babes next to the inside. After that, we have Ms. Callie, 9 from the front, second last. And to the outside of Minnesotan Brewhouse, Birdie Be Gone slugs it out to the outside of Hot as a Pistol. After that, Wings from Above taken to the outside for the stretch run. Behind them is Cato's Lady, then it's Lady Astrid. Oh, Babes guided to the outside and is joining Ms. Callie. Ms. Callie on the move, 7 lengths out of it to the outside of Brewhouse, chasing the Birdie, and Birdie's trying to be gone. Birdie Be Gone at even money, pounding away with a 3.5 length lead. Hot as a Pistol is next, then it's Oh Babe to the outside, chasing Birdie Be Gone, who is gone. 9-1-7 in race 6.
Man, the sweet sounds of the Pointer Sisters. Love it. Well done, Mouse, and the gang up in the TV studio. Well done, Birdie Be Gone. What a razor-sharp horse she is. She loves Canterbury. Showed it there with her class as the people's choice. And we move on to the late daily double. Can you believe it's here already? The late double starts in race 7. We have 955 tickets available in that pick 5. And boy, did they bet the pick 5s tonight. 35,000 in the early one, nearly 40,000 in the late pick 5. If you're not playing it, learn how to do it. It's the best value in the game, and we talked about it already. The early pick 5 paid over $15,000. Let's handicap this really good race. You can see by the betting board, the fans think everybody can win, and they don't think anybody's a lock, so it's my kind of race. Number 1 is Lake B, Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. This is an old trick in the handicapping book. You go sprint to route and then right back to sprint, and boy, does she look good. She is legged up, a real handful here in the paddock, and I mean that in a good way. The ears are up. She's got some dappling. Wow, Lake B looks awesome down here in the walking ring. She's got good stalking speed. She probably didn't want to go a mile last time. This is exactly the distance I think she'll fit at 6 furlongs, and Lake B showing us in the paddock that he is ready to rock and roll tonight. Number 2 is Crew Dragon. Uh-oh, here comes that Melanie girl. Crew Dragon is ridden by Constantino Roman and trained by the great Mac Robertson. He's been knocking heads down at Oaklawn Park. They run some big-time races down there. The question mark for me, and Paul Allen and I talked about this, is this horse is 2 for 26. Now, the speed figures are there, but you have to ask yourself, if this horse is going to be favored and this horse is 2 for 26, is it a value on the win end? I couldn't possibly imagine building a trifecta without the 2. Should get a good stalking trip. If the speed backs up, this is the most likely winner. But again, you got to ask yourself, 2 for 26. That's why I tried somebody else. Number 3 is Deflator, one of Johnny the Mouse Mickelson's very favorite horses. Kelsey Haar for Bobby Klein. Big time late closing kick. Will need the speed to back up here today. Number 4 is Campanello Bay, Eduardo Gallardo for Ronnie Westerman. The barn popped at a price twice last week. Good rider, hot barn, 9-1. 5 is Tactical Attack. Rodriguez gets the call for Esteban Martinez. Hasn't been seen since February, last seen in Arizona at Turf Paradise. Does have some nice early speed, which could be a tactical advantage here in a race where there just isn't a lot of speed. 6 is Seed of Success. Luis Valenzuela, the other Esteban Martinez horse. This horse ran last week and was a pretty competitive 4th against the Alligator Hunter. Heck, the Alligator Hunter would be odds on here in a race like this. My top pick is up on the outside. I'm going to try the 7, Bugler. I love that ride. Luis Fuentes just gave Birdie Be Gone. I want the exact same trip here. Use that speed, attack from the outside, sit there ready to pounce, and then roll when you turn for home. The Ryan Kenny horse looks good in the paddock. I think that horse is the winner here tonight in the first half of the double. Don't forget to put your calendar now and set it to June 8th. It's Seltzer Fest. It's the Belmont Stakes. It's going to be a huge party at Canterbury. June 8th, couple Saturdays from here, the Belmont Stakes. Bring your wallet and have some fun right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
The 7th race, 5 minutes from now, no scratches. We thank the Minnesota Lottery. We have a lottery booth here at Canterbury. It's located near the grandstand entrance. And we also thank Dick Sanitation, Diageo, and Armadillo Decks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to these beautiful people to my left, it's time for the Minnesota State Lottery Dash for the Cash. You can see these lovely fans have a horse number they've been assigned to. We're going to find out their name and where they're from, and then we're going to see which horse wins, because the winner will get a $50 in scratch-off tickets from the State Lottery and a swag bag. Second and third get a swag bag. So we've got some winners here, but the horses decide the prizes. Your name and where you're from.
I'm Megan. I'm from Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
A Packer fan from Wisconsin. What do we do to Packer fans? Boo. No, Pack, no. All right, that was fun. Your name?
My name is Teague. I'm from Minneapolis.
All right, what do you think of this, too? This is Mac Robertson, one of the greatest trainers in the history of Canterbury. Do you have faith?
Winner, guaranteed.
Watch out if the horse wins, though, because his owner, her name's Melanie, and she's very feisty. What's up with the crown?
I'm celebrating my 30th.
Hey, everybody, happy birthday right here. Your name and where you're from.
My name's Caitlin, and I'm from Apple Valley.
Apple Valley Eagles, just like Miss Angela Herman. Your name and where you're from.
I'm Abby. I'm from Maple Grove.
Maple Grove. How about that Crimson, huh? Oh, football, hockey, they do it all. We got a big dog here. This guy could play in the NBA, help out those Wolves. Your name and where you're from.
My name's Drew, and I'm from Brookings, South Dakota.
South Dakota, Jackrabbits. There you go. We like those Jackrabbits.
Go Rabbits.
Matt from South Dakota.
All right, another South Dakota guy. You're 6 right now on the board at 7-1. You're one of the long shots. Keep the faith. You've got my pick. You've got Bugler. The pros are together. Your name and where you're from.
I'm Ryan from Brookings, South Dakota. Run Rabbits.
Oh, way to go, Run Rabbits. How about it? Give them a round of applause. The horses decide who wins the big money. Thank you to the Minnesota State Lottery. We just cheer against the one because that's a Packer fan.
And the horses are at the starting gate. It's post time. Post time for the 7th at Canterbury Park. A day in front of Family Day tomorrow at 1. Crew Dragon is the win wagering favorite into the penultimate. There's Crew Dragon. Tactical Attack. Sea to Success. Deflator. And Bugler, last of the 7. Crew Dragon, 3-2. Bugler goes in. Stand by for the Saturday penultimate. And they're racing from the 5 spot, right in the center. Tactical Attack with that tactical fast early speed to the inside of Bugler. It's 5-7-1 in the early stages as Lake B comes flowing through to the inside. Sea to Success is outside of the favored Crew Dragon, 5th, but only 4 out of it. Then it's Deflator, and Campanello Bay is last of them all. They head into the far turn. Bugler applying pressure to the outside of Tactical Attack. Said 5 leads it by a neck. After that, 2.5 lengths to Sea to Success, covering up Lake B, who shoved on. Now Crew Dragon is taken to the outside by Roman. Crew Dragon is on the move. The favorite, though, 5 out of it. Then it's Deflator, and still nothing from Campanello Bay. They head for the money, and up goes Bugler to take the lead. Crew Dragon closing fast to the outside. Inside of that Tactical Attack, between them is Lake B. Also in there is Sea to Success. It is Bugler completely on the grind, but doing so with a 2.5 length lead, and Bugler gets to the winner's circle to play a victorious ditty. Number 7, Lynn Dykert, first. 7-6-2, and a Superfecta photo for 4th. Lake B 4th. Seventh race is official. Exacta 15 and change. Double from race 6, 1960. Pick 3, races 5, 6, and 7, 94.80. Now entering the winner's circle, Bugler. and jockey Luis Fuentes. The winning trainer is Ryan Kenny, also co-owner of Bugler with McKenna McCafferty. The 8th race is our final live race. Scratch numbers 7 and 8. 7 and 8 are out of race 8. That one is courtesy of Continental Diamond and ContinentalDiamond.com. Also JTR Roofing, a company you can count on to get your home exterior project done right and on budget. JTR Roofing. Thank you. 8th race, 20 minutes away. And they're racing from the 5 spot, right in the center. Tactical attack with that tactical fast early speed to the inside of Bugler. It's 5-7-1 in the early stages as Lake B comes flowing through to the inside. Sea to Success is outside of the favored Crew Dragon, 5th, but only 4 out of it. Then it's Deflator, and Capanello Bay is last of them all. They head into the far turn. Bugler applying pressure to the outside of Tactical Attack. Said 5 leads it by a neck. After that, 2.5 lengths to Sea to Success, covering up Lake B, who shoved on. Now Crew Dragon is taken to the outside by Roman. Crew Dragon is on the move. The favorite, though, 5 out of it. Then it's Deflator, and still nothing from Capanello Bay. They head for the money, and up goes Bugler to take the lead. Crew Dragon closing fast to the outside. Inside of that Tactical Attack, between them is Lake B. Also in there is Sea to Success. It is Bugler completely on the grind, but doing so with a 2.5 length lead, and Bugler gets to the winner's circle to play a victorious ditty. Number 7, Lynn Dykert, first.
Welcome back to the studio. Kevin and I are upstairs to take you through the last. We have 14 minutes left of our Saturday night card, and tomorrow is our very first family day of the year. Races are going to kick off at 1 o'clock, and mixed in those 8 horse races will be Bulldogs. I know that you and Paul love the dog races when they come around, and the Bulldogs are going to start us off tomorrow afternoon, but it's going to be a solid card around the Bulldogs as well. And Family Day has all the activities and the things that we've had in the past. But when Family Days first come around and you see all the kids come out and the families come out, it to me at least signifies that summer is around the corner and everybody gets excited and everybody has a lot of fun on Sundays. What's it like for you out in the paddock?
I love seeing all the families out there because the paddock is kind of the area adjacent to where the pony rides are and the face painting and the petting zoo, and it brings me back to when my little girls were youngsters. They're now all in their, they're all 20 and above. And so it's not the same now. They love coming to Canterbury still and seeing Dad and all that good stuff. But when they were little, Sundays were their very favorite. And so, yeah, they're great days. With the Bulldogs running tomorrow, it's going to be a little extra fun. And as you mentioned, the racing's been awesome. We've only had 2 cards now, including this one and opening night last week. We've seen multiple pick 5s pay over $14,000 already. We've seen really cool turf racing. I mean, phenomenal value in these races.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow. Now, the first race, we talked about it. Tomorrow is a clunker. It's maidens. It's a 5-horse field. We don't get a lot of those. That's been abnormal for what we've seen here so far in the 24th season. Yeah. The rest of the card, again, with turf racing, is really wide open. So it's going to be a great time.
And there has to be a spot for every horse, and that's where we will start off the first race tomorrow. But like we said, there's going to be Bulldogs mixed in between. You want to make sure you get here early. You want to get a spot outside, and you want to get on the apron. It's going to be a little bit chillier day, but it should be still a nice day to take in the races. It cooled down a bit today. And, I mean, if you're not at the cabin, like you said, come and join us here. Remember, we don't race on Monday. We will not race on Memorial Day, but tomorrow is your opportunity to bring out the family and celebrate the holiday weekend with us and see some Bulldogs run in the process. But let's regroup. Let's go 11 minutes to post until race number 8. We scratched Jamaica Mistake and West Dakota out of this maiden. This is for Minnesota breds. We're left with 6 going 6 furlongs. A lot of money towards the outside, and it's really been there since the word go on Haunted Haze. He is your 6-5 favorite. He's the search for the single that I was looking for, and I think that his at least positional speed that he showed last year will really come in handy, especially now considering the outside 2 are gone. But why did you like Haunted Haze?
Well, first of all, tip of the hat to the Sampson family, who's been involved in the game from day one. That's why Minnesota racing continues to flourish. But with the unfortunate passing of Mr. Lothenbach, Bob last year, all their horses went back to auction. And the Sampson family was, I think, on top of things and I think caring enough to know they wanted to keep their horses local, like Lothenbach always did, and bought a handful of those horses, and this is one of them. And she looked good in her debut, man. He ran a really good race, special weight race. We're getting a drop into maiden claiming for this 4-year-old gelding, and with outside attack speed, I think this horse is in a great spot for victory. Now, the layoff is my only question, but you get the 2-year-old to 3-year-old angle. You get a trainer like Joel Burnt, and I love that the horse is taking early money. I thought both the 2 and the 3, Angela, were interesting, but if he runs his race, if Haunted Haze is the same horse we saw last year, he's going to win this race.
I would agree. I like him for the reasons that you mentioned. He's also a 4-year-old. I know that he's only a 4-year-old with 1 lifetime start, so naturally the experience edge does not go his way. But when we did go back and look at Haunted Haze, he's a put-together horse, a little on the thicker side. He's a half to a horse named Thick Haze that you might recognize around here. So the versatility is in the blood. Maybe this isn't going to be the thing that he's best at ultimately, but they kind of compensate for that by putting him in for this maiden claiming level instead of facing off against the maiden special weights that defeated him last year. This isn't a giveaway, though. You're not dropping him way to the bottom. This is a good, reasonable level for a horse that got a late start to things and is trying to play catch-up. Now, a lot of the 3-year-olds to his inside have only faced their own age group. They've already been in for a tag. There's just more strikes against them, I guess, than there is with Haunted Haze. And I wanted to get a look at him. And now that he is under saddle and in the paddock, he looks very calm and relaxed down in the paddock. But keep an eye on him on the track. He is high energy, I guess I've been told. And Haunted Haze is a much different horse in the barn than he is on the track. But he's tough and he looks nice out in the paddock. He looks really, really good in a lot of ways, and that's why he is your heavy favorite.
Yeah, he should be. And I think if you're building a bet strategy for this race and you don't want to swallow the low odds on the win side, take a look at an exacta where instead of boxing your horses in the exacta, key the 6 on top of somebody else. So for me, I'd have to decide between the 2, 3, and the 5. And I think the 6 is going to own the front. I think he is the speed of the speed. So then you start to kind of formulate an opinion. Who can run second and maybe get that trip from off the pace? I think the 2 horse has a legitimate shot to do just that. You get Mikey Beeler, you get Luis Valenzuela. So instead of making a win bet here, I'm going to do a straight exacta, cold exacta, 6 over the 2. How about you?
I would agree. That would be the way to best utilize a horse that's at this price. Key in on a horse underneath. Even if you want to play a try and use 2 of them underneath, that would be the way to go. Don't use Haunted Haze in third or anything like that, because that's a way to drain value out of such things. Your options are down to exactas, tries, supers, win, place, show, and you have 6 to pick from. Your even money favorite now on the outside is Haunted Haze. Saturday will cap off in 8 minutes. Remember, Bulldogs are coming your way tomorrow, family day. All of it starts at 1 o'clock. For myself, Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen, Jeff Madej, all of us up here in the press box, thank you very much for joining us on this Saturday. We will see you tomorrow at 1.
Sir Leonard Dykert, Lynn Dykert, our bugler. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Lynn Dykert brings them onto the track for the 8th. Scratch numbers 7 and 8. Yo, what's going on, everybody? I am the Chaser. I am your announcer, Paul Allen. This is my daughter, Nicole. We call her Coley. She's not interested in chasing here in the 8th race. She's on her phone, and those were supposed to be on her head, but that's okay. A lot of us watching right now have kids. And speaking of kids, let's make child's play of race number 8. As the Chaser, which is provided by Crown Royal, we are going to end it with a theme. So here we are in late May, but we have a Halloween theme where the Chasers win wager, currently 4-5. That's a little too skinny, but we're still chasing with Haunted Haze. And as the Halloween theme would go, we have an Exacta box with Zenardi Bones and Haunted Haze as we bring Halloween to Canterbury Park in late May. Oh! Couldn't scare her. Whoa. There at the gate, it's post time. Into the gate. A fun Saturday of racing at Canterbury. Day 2. Day 3 is tomorrow, 1 o'clock for Family Day. And we race Bulldogs tomorrow. We settle into our 3-piece, our 3-day racing week, June 6th. That is our first Thursday. CanterburyPark.com for information on the racing, the concerts, and much more. And they move in for the Carlisle. Riding solo. Riding solo. Bucking up and down. Wearing the spanky clean colors for all of NYRA. Haunted Haze and Webster's colors. And they're racing. Haunted Haze popped out okay, but the early lead goes to Ben's Lake Thunder, and now a host of equine athletes contest the early lead, and splitting runners is Zenyardi Bones to battle it out with Haunted Haze. After that, we have Ben's Lake Thunder, checked badly, lost 2, overtaken by Straight from the Deuce, about a length and a half from the lead. Then we come back to Kapow, and Riding Solo is Riding Solo in last, and Riding Solo in first is Haunted Days. Haunted Days went from third to a 6-length lead. After that, Zenyardi Bones to the outside of Straight from the Deuce. Ben's Lake Thunder, 10 out of it, languishing a tad. Kapow guided to the outside by Kelsey Haar. And then it's Riding Solo, and as they head for home, the one who continues to ride solo with a blowout-like victory in hand, it is Haunted Haze, who comes down to the finish line, a convincing victor of race 8 at CBY. Kapow for the exacta. Riding Solo third. Number 6, Haunted Haze first. 1, Kapow second. 5, Riding Solo third. 4, Ben's Lake Thunder fourth. 110.87 the clocking. And there was a claim in race 8. Stand by. The claim, the victorious Haunted Haze for 20 grand to trainer Esteban Martinez for Homer Duncan. Winner tagged 20K, Martinez Duncan. CBY Saturday, official. Haunted Haze, 260, 210, 220, okay. Second pick 5, $240.50. The first pick 5 tonight paid 15 grand. Opening night, we had a pick 5 paid 14,000 plus. This one pays 240, but the pick 5s have been financially bountiful through the first 16 races. Keep that in mind if you are playing from abroad. Into the winner's enclosure, Haunted Haze and Eduardo Gallardo. Samson Racing starts Haunted Haze for trainer Joel Burnt. The breeder, the late Bob Lothenbach and Lothenbach Stables. Breeder of Haunted Haze, a 4-year-old chestnut son of Ghost Zapper out of Vapor Cloud. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Canterbury Park's management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box and for our television department, thank you for making Canterbury Park part of your Saturday. And if you are leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing. Haunted Haze popped out okay, but the early lead goes to Ben's Lake Thunder, and now a host of equine athletes contest the early lead, and splitting runners is Zenyardi Bones to battle it out with Haunted Haze. After that, we have Ben's Lake Thunder, checked badly, lost 2, overtaken by Straight from the Deuce, about a length and a half from the lead. Then we come back to Kapow, and Riding Solo is Riding Solo in last, and Riding Solo in first is Haunted Days. Haunted Days went from third to a 6-length lead. After that, Zenyardi Bones to the outside of Straight from the Deuce. Ben's Lake Thunder, 10 out of it, languishing a tad. Kapow guided to the outside by Kelsey Haar, and then it's Riding Solo, and as they head for home, the one who continues to ride solo with a blowout-like victory in hand, it is Haunted Haze, who comes down to the finish line, a convincing victor of race 8 at CBY. Kapow for the exacta, Riding Solo third. Number 6, Haunted Haze first.